Euro yen. Dollar index. Nasdaq.
All right, good morning, everybody. Yeah, it looks like I'm about to get stepped out in my RCN short. I ended at about 30 minutes ago or so. So let's see where this is gonna go. I mean, I tested the resistance, but there's actually another resistance about 70 pips higher. Sorry, 55, but I'm gonna stop it out if it makes a new high.
Cable. Cable. Euro yen. Dollar index. NASDAQ. NASDAQ.
Yeah, this looks pretty bad, I guess. It's already broke the resistance. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna stick to the plan. If it makes a new high, I'm gonna stop it out, or actually up at the high, because there's a pivot too, which it just broke.
Dollar index.
Yeah, this seems to be the US dollar. Dollar CAD is dropping too pretty strongly actually. There's a lot of momentum to just take the loss here. This seems to go back up.
Sorry, I forgot to put my headphones on.
This seems to be the US dollar for some reason. Yeah, to be honest, I have no clue what's going on here. If the ASEAN makes a new high, I'm gonna stop it out.
Sorry, I'll be back in a minute.
We're 3 minutes away from China's CAC in service PMI for January, seeing fall into 50.5 from 53.1.
Euro yen. One minute. China's CAC in service PMI seeing fall into 50.5.
Yeah, dollar CAD is still dropping for some reason. And the euro is going down nicely.
$51.4 for China's CAC in service PMI. 51.4. That is better than the 50.5 expected, down from 53.1 prior though. Composite PMI drops to 50.1 from 53.
Alright, try this again.
Works.
I had something else on in the background and I was just getting reverberation.
NASDAQ.
What do you think of the S&P 500 at the moment after it's dropped? It hasn't really recovered.
I think it's not complete yet.
Yeah, I get the impression we're in for another leg down in the next week or so.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Hola.
What?
I am very good, thank you for asking.
Oh, there we go. Somebody that understands my language.
Very vaguely.
I'm just kidding. I'm no Gonzalo. How you doing, Ido? I'm doing good.
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just don't know what I'm doing today.
Sounds like my everyday, man. Do what you feel like, do.
Ah, yeah, I'm borrowed time though.
Why?
I've got no job.
Oh,
no
shit.
income.
No income? Welfare?
No, I can't get welfare either because I have too many assets.
So you could, in principle, die of starvation.
No, I have a veggie patch.
Oh, there we go.
No, like I can live, it's just the bills and shit.
Actually, I have a veggie patch too, but it's not mine.
I was like a community guard.
I don't know, it's on my land, but my neighbor does it.
Oh, that's nice.
It's like the mother of the owner of the house, and she's like, has nothing to do all day, so I say, whatever, you can do if you like. And it's, my garden looks like a wasteland anyway, so what does it matter?
Yeah, well, that's it. If you're not a green thumb, may as well let someone who is a green thumb use it.
Hey, by the way, Swingfish,
Sorry, I could not hear. I just hear Swingfish and then you broke up. Oh shit, I'm getting margin called.
Because you didn't deposit more money.
Yeah. I slightly miscalculated my short position on ASEAN.
that's gonna show up now because I have open equity, open positions and closed positions showing up in the sheet.
Pound Aussie looks like another one that could drop. So yeah, it looks like pound could go down.
Well, why is the freaking euro going down and everything else goes up?
Because last week we had ECB and it skyrocketed, so they're probably going to come all the way back down.
NASDAQ.
Good morning.
Morning. I'm gonna get stopped out. My stop is a little bit above the high on ASEAN. Like 3 pips now. Yeah, 3.5.
Dollar looks like good shorting still.
Yeah, that's why I'm not closing in money early, but this looks like it's gonna make a new high now.
Iron iron is up like quite a bit today, and it's been that way kind of the past 2 weeks, so maybe yeah, it is a good idea to close it.
Yeah, but Aido is right, it's still a short. I mean, sort of, but it broke the intraday structure already. And the next resistance is 55 pips higher. My trade idea is already invalid, but I didn't make a new high yet, so yeah. Dollar CAD is still trying to get down. But so is the euros or whatever that means. Confused.
Even euro pound looks like it's starting to exhaust. Maybe euro's the weak one for today or tomorrow.
Oh, wait, with the euro moving like that, euro pound shouldn't look nicely.
Well, I'm guessing that the big spike was from the ECB last week. Yeah, it just looks exhausted. All the euro pairs, like they, took all the volatility last week, and then they'll probably retrace and catch out a bunch of people, and then continue in the direction it wants to go.
Yeah, but that's not impressive at all. I mean, I just opened euro pound, and that just went freaking nowhere.
Yeah, it looks like it hit a wall, like just under 85. Oh, 84.5. So I'm wondering if it might range between 84 and where it is now.
It's rollover-ish, kind of. It's even on the 4 hour, it's in the middle of freaking nowhere. And euro pound usually doesn't consolidate that long, so I guess it's about to happen.
Yeah, I'll chuck a short trade.
I'm gonna need some economic news, bad ones, like about now. Well, sorry, if ASEAN retests the VWAP, I'm actually could exit a position break even. That would still mean a 40% loss on the league because I just got margin called.
Fuck, how heavy were you in?
I just sold the VWAP and then that looks nice, and then I have the league account open on the web interface, and I just use my original position for my actual trading account, and I just keep pressing the double button until I get a margin error.
Oh, by the way, it can help you out financially, either. You can win $100 if you play.
Yeah, I haven't been spending the time trading. I've been spending the time trying to start my own business sort of thing lately. So,
what's your home business idea? Escort?
Send it a website if you want.
Escort.
Go ahead, Aina, send me.
Oh, this conversation went down really fast.
Come on, you can't blame people
I want
for
to try
trying.
and make money, not lose money.
Escorts make a lot of money, especially with crypto nowadays.
Crypto
Just the
escorts?
website in voice context.
Okay.
OnlyFans
That's
is the way,
the
man.
beginning of it. I've got other things I'm going to try and make and sell, but that's just what I've done so far.
It doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
Oh, it's my internet. I keep disconnecting. Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, did you see my last stream?
No?
I got me a VR headset for like $40 because it was broke.
I saw it on Instagram. I saw your thing on Instagram. I was just like, oh, that's dangerous.
Yeah, it freaking is. I got it really cheap, like $40, something like that, because it didn't work, and I just put in a new battery and ta-da!
Oh, gee. Is it like, I've never actually looked through a VR headset with any of those things, but is it like easy to look at, or is it kind of a weird perspective? Like it's not like you sit in front of the screen, obviously.
I tried VR before, like years ago, and this was just terrible. But this is from the one from Facebook. This is actually really good. I mean, it retails for $3.99 or something like that. $2.99. Done. Yeah, it retails for $2.99, and that is unbelievably good for that price. I mean.
Yeah, I was looking at a few drones just off Alibaba the other day, like some cheap ones, just so I can do videos of things to put on like an Instagram and my website and shit. But I don't need to sell stuff to be able to buy stuff.
Yeah, with the drones, this is expensive. Drones is an expensive hobby.
Cheap ones, like I'm not looking for anything amazing, just something basically for pictures. But there's a couple like they look like they'd be decent for around about $60 or so.
Forget it. The video quality is usually crap.
I'm selling Aussie now.
Yeah, that's the hard thing, I guess. It says it's all 1080p, but unless you actually see it in person, you don't actually know what it's like.
Yeah, it's usually crap. Selling ASEAN now? Thank you.
Yeah, because you're in drawdown. That's why.
Put in some volume that shit is going down.
It's going down now.
Euro yen's going down.
If you want to make recordings, then you need one with DJI or something like that, and they are already like the air unit that you put into the drone is already like about $80 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
But I would definitely recommend that because it's just it's OEM. It's like you put it in, and then if you buy the DJI radio too, then you're not gonna have any drama. A lot of people are gonna hate you for that, but who cares?
You know, I just look for simplicity of something that'll actually work.
Yeah, that's my idea too. All my drones have DJI units because, and everybody, in these groups, that they're like, oh, you're digital, blah blah blah. You're half a pilot, and dude, I don't care. I just want to fly. I don't want to spend the rest of my life repairing shit.
Yeah, fair call. Okay, I'll look further. I won't be buying one anytime soon, anyways. But
Well, what exactly do you want to do? You want to make aerial footage?
well, one of the things, like when I do, like just for my, what they call it, my sales page for my products, like I'd like to have a 360-degree video going around it or something like that, where you could just get a drone to sort of fly around it and get that nice motion. And then, yeah, I'd probably take aerial footage and stuff of my garden and stuff like that.
Then I would recommend you to just get your DJI Mavic Pro, like secondhand from Facebook Marketplace or something like that. Just make sure it has good batteries and it didn't crash.
Yeah, that's the issue, isn't it?
Or somewhere near you, and then you just go there and check it out. Because these drones are actually very old. I still have one, and I'm never gonna sell it because this is just a workhorse, and they were like $2,000 new, and now you can get them really, really cheap.
Yeah, I can see I can get a refurbished one for $330 in Australia.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Like the only problem is the batteries, but there are people that refurbish the batteries as well, so it's not really a big problem. These drones, they just fly. They are workhorses. They are built with quality in mind.
Yeah, I suppose I'd assume the battery places around here do repacking of those sorts of things. That'd be pretty common these days. Yeah,
like here there are some people, you send them your old batteries and they just take it apart, put in your new cells, and send them back to you.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that one looks like it'd be right. Nice and small. 30 minutes flight time's heaps for what I need. And
yeah, it's more like 15, and it's not small.
Oh, this is the Maverick Mini.
The Mini is, but the Mini you cannot buy secondhand. The Mini has to be new.
Oh, this one's a refurbished.
Directly from DJI. That's fine then. That's fine.
Oh, it's through Kogan. I would imagine they'd be a. Yeah, it says official DJI refurbished. Yeah.
Then it's fine. If it's from DJI, then it's fine. But don't buy a Mini used. Because when they crash, they are made out of very soft plastic because they're extremely light, extremely small. you cannot really see, like if you buy it in person, you cannot really see if it crashed or not.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but one that's just one that's slightly bigger is probably better anyways, because slight breezes won't affect it as much too.
Yeah. So if you can find a Mavic Pro used from somebody, and you can see this is made out of very hard plastic. So if it had a crash, you will see it. You just need to make sure that the gimbal is okay and this kind of stuff, and the batteries are not pregnant, you know, like getting big and whatnot, and then you're good to go. And this one is a professional version. It has tracking, so if you want to do this kind of orbits and stuff like that, it can do it fully automated.
Yeah, that's what I sort of seen on a few of them. You can basically set it to do a 360-degree rotation around a pinpoint or whatever, and that sort of like, you know, that makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, the Mini cannot do that. The Mini is cheap and it's easy to carry. I have a Mini here too. I bought it. I don't really use it very much. I bought it like 3 years ago, something like that, because so I can get a pilot license here in Thailand.
Do you need a pilot's license to fly?
Yeah, not really, but it's better because I'm a foreigner, and you know.
Okay.
So I bought the Mini, so I have an official receipt, invoice inside the country, because they changed the law. You cannot import a drone, you have to buy it here. Oh, fuck you, I'm just gonna buy the cheapest one I can find.
Jeez.
That's why I have a Mavic Mini. But so my wife uses it sometimes to make selfies or whatever, when she goes out with her friends.
Yeah, shit, the Maverick Pros are real expensive in Australia. It's like $2,000.
Yeah, that's the normal price, but this is a very old drone. I'm pretty sure you can find it secondhand.
God damn it,
Yeah.
this ASEAN sucks.
Yeah, it's fighting really hard. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get stepped out.
I'm gonna lose real money because I'm so stupid.
Yeah, me too. What you see on the league, I'm trading for real too. Just not that heavy, of course.
Ah, fuck.
What's your stop loss?
About
ASEAN
80.
698.
675 for me.
Oh, okay, you're that high. You should be right.
The trade is invalid already because let me just switch the screen real quick. I mean, for intraday, the trade is pretty much out of its range already. I just had to stop above the high. And it's fucking around there since, I don't know. How long is that? 12 candles? That's like 40 minutes. So I have 10 pips to break even because I sold the VWAP basically on the opening. Oh, that's not true. I sold the first VWAP retest after it went down.
What was the price where you entered your first sell?
My first one was down below when it broke the VWAP, and then it retested the VWAP, and then I started to sell it. That's like 17 pips lower from the current price.
Okay, I see, yeah.
You can see it on the league account. I have the same positions there, and I'm about to get stopped out.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Yeah, the pound is going up. As the dollar is going up, I'm toast. The euro is still going down casually. Pretty sure it's just gonna make a new high and then go straight back down.
Probably. We'll see, there is a trend line on the 1 minute.
Yeah, there is always some. You can go to 20 ticks if you want. Problem is the next resistance is 55 pips higher, and that's I'm not gonna wanna, I mean, I could, but then I would need a 22-ish stop loss. A little bit less, 19. It's good risk reward, but I doubt this is gonna happen with the euro going down like this. Also, the indices are kinda hugging the VWAP. This is gonna stop me out and go straight back down.
Cable.
I just figured out that I cannot really make a local search when I'm not there. Damn it. I just was about to look at the marketplace and on Facebook for Mavic Pro.
Yeah, I need to use that Facebook Marketplace thing. I never use it. Never been a fan of Facebook.
Yeah, it's just a new Craigslist basically.
Yeah, that's
Just
like,
as bad as Craigslist.
about selling shit online and stuff like that. And it's like Facebook Marketplace is ideal, and I'm like, I don't want to use Facebook.
Yeah, me neither. That's yeah, you know.
It's like I don't really want to use Amazon, but it's starting to look like I might have to use Amazon as well.
Well, there was no Amazon here for quite some time, and then Amazon started to get here, but the customs is just unbelievably overpriced, so nobody used it. And then there's some German guys made a new service called Lazada, and they basically replaced Amazon here.
No, that's good.
There's another one called Shopee, and but Alibaba bought all of them.
Yeah, it sounds pretty right.
I mean, the service is still like it was before, but you can see that this is now a different thing. Plus, there's no warranty here, so this is always a problem.
Yeah, that's why things are normally cheaper, I guess.
Not really. Oh, the pound just went down and the Aussie dollar doesn't give a shit. I'm like 90% sure this is gonna stop me out and go straight back down.
Well, EURUSD dropping, so
A euro is down, the euro is down, the pound just crossed the VWAP. Like I said, the indices, they're just hugging the VWAP. The Aussie dollar is still on the way up.
The Aussie stock market is shooting up quite hard.
Thanks. It does. Yeah, but it had the same dip this morning. Is X go down? Went down? Not really. Not really. It just dipped on the opening, but it made already. That's like 100%, 120%, something like that. Hold on. A 120% retracement. Already made a new high.
DAX.
That's not gonna help my Aussie short.
Can you give some good news? God damn it.
Yeah,
Kidding.
seriously.
I'm just kidding.
Like I said, it's gonna stop me out and then go straight back down.
It's looking good now, honestly. Like on the 1 minute.
But it's still broken out. I mean, it broke structure.
I know,
It's only 2-point structure, so it's not really meaningful.
yeah, it could be worse. That's all I'm trying to say.
Aussie dollar.
Alright, I'm actually in profit. I could close this or could keep gambling.
Yeah, you have a much better entry than me.
Yeah, that's why I took it, because I'm gonna screw with tuna. I'm gonna take it. Tuna swingfish.
Oh shit, my balance went down by 40 grand.
Smart margin.
I got stopped, margin called. I have only 200 lots on, I think it was 600 before. Casual 40 grand loss.
Fuck, I'd have a heart attack with that.
I'm gonna close it here. Fuck it. Take 30 bucks loss, whatever.
Pussy.
Alright guys, I need to fix the league thing. I have a new league coming up. Fuck.
If the ASX keeps going up, this is doomed. Aussie dollar just poking the VWAP from above.
I get the impression I have not kept up with the news this year at all. I've been a bit of a hermit, but my partner was saying they're canning all the QR code restrictions and crap like that at the moment in Australia, so that would allow people to actually do more things and spend more money and go more places again. So that could be a factor towards the Aussie dollar increasing in value in the immediate future.
Wouldn't that decrease? Hold on a second.
Because nobody has been doing much since Christmas because it's just shittier.
Yeah.
And basically by them removing some of the restrictions and things like that, it allows people to go back out and spend money again. And now we're at the point where we're coming up to our first spending day of the year, Valentine's Day, so it could happen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of like opening up of the economy, and like, yeah, that has to be good for jobs and everything like that.
Yeah, because we've been pretty, well, we still are shafted, but yeah, it's been pretty crappy with those sorts of things and how full on they went with all the restrictions and how many people lost their jobs and all that sort of crap.
Is it really like, because I mean, I the only connection I have is just kind of like, reading news sources, and I feel like I just wonder if they're being hyperbolic, but it does look like a bit of a shit show, and the police are just nutcases kind of thing.
The best way to look at anything I'm finding, well, I would imagine around the world, but I can only do it from my own personal perspective here in Australia, is the Telegram channels when you got like independent journalists and stuff. They're the ones that are literally showing you what's actually going on, and news and media, any of your mainstream or paid press is just skewering everything in the wrong direction. Like, just as an example, I think it was December or end of November last year, we had at least, with the aerial footage that this woman, this lady, she formed her own political party, so they entrapped her, saying that she was causing protests and stuff, and used that law, put her in jail, and her bail conditions was she had to disband her political party and she couldn't attend protests. So
What?
she was, that's seriously how fucked up our country is at the moment. They're trying to stop anyone who is against what's going on. And she ended up, because she didn't want to be in jail, she was in jail for like a month, and then she just took the bail conditions, joined another political party, and then she hired a helicopter and went to the protest, because she technically wasn't at the protest, she was above it, and took the aerial footage of it, and they did the mathematics of how many people there and everything, and every capital city in Australia had it, and there was almost 2 million people protesting in Australia. We've only got 27 million people here, and the news, the mainstream media said, oh, there's 10,000.
Cable.
And it was just like, no, there's no way there's 10,000. Like, you look at the aerial footage and you look at like a football game stadium where there's 100,000 people. It's like there's way more people in these streets than there is at a football game.
Damn, man.
But at the moment we've got 50,000 people plus convoying to the capital, basically doing what they're doing in Canada at the moment. Now Canada's in Ottawa or Montreal or whatever, basically trying to protest all the restrictions. We got the same thing happening here.
Fair. I mean, like, do you have any inkling of why they're being so restrictive? It just doesn't seem like you're gaining that much politically. I mean, are they bringing in a lot more laws just in general, or is it because it just
They
seems
haven't
that
actually
it's
brought any
crazy?
laws in. That's the whole thing. If the law was followed, all of this is illegal by law. Everything that they've done is illegal in every way, shape, and form, and that's been shown by people like lawyers in Australia. But every time they take it to court, they find some way to stop the lawyers from, actually having their case. Like in Western Australia, if you're not vaccinated, you cannot enter a courtroom now. And there's all these lawyers that aren't vaccinated and trying to fight it. Now they can't enter the courts to fight it. So,
Yeah, checkmate.
oh, it's just ridiculous. But that in itself is illegal to do because you cannot restrict someone from representing someone in a court of law in Australia.
Yeah, that is mad. Surely also you could, just a really quick workaround would be to like have a video call or something.
This is how
Right.
stupid their little law that they made in Western Australia was. You can't even have a video call unless you're vaccinated.
Oh man.
It just shows it's got nothing to do with anything but getting these jabs that they paid for into everybody.
Yeah,
And
you know what,
destroying
man?
the economy.
Yeah, those two things are really scary. Is like it because it seems like nothing else is happening other than like fucking up the economy, like huge amounts of debt, and just everyone getting jabs. So
Well, all the small businesses in Victoria and New South Wales here, like they all got shafted. Like I don't know the statistics, but there's just people after people saying we've lost our business because we had the shutdown because of yous, and you still let the big shopping centres and everything stay open when they've got thousands of people and we might have 5 a day.
yeah,
It's just sad.
yeah, man. That is yeah, I can see
But-
why BB's really conspiratorial about the jabs, and it's like when you look at what's actually happening, it's just like there's a lot of things going on where it's like, wow, that does look pretty iffy. So
Oh yeah, it's silly.
yeah.
But yeah, at the moment, it looks like because of the amount of protests and bullshit that's going on, it looks like they're trying to relax some of the restrictions and allow people to do things more. And the way I can see it at the moment, and even my partner was telling me a few of the people she knows that have like their businesses and stuff, everyone's suffered over the last 2-3 months. But even historically, like normally you don't suffer over the Christmas period because that's when you make your sales. But they were saying this Christmas everyone suffered, and then they were saying like every year January is a shit month. Once February rolls around, then people start to spend money and do things again. And even we noticed last week the motorway near us is loud again. Like there's lots of cars on the road, and it hasn't been like that for like 2 months. So yeah, it's just, I think if that's anything to look at, the Aussie dollar might actually gain ground at the moment.
Yeah, that is a really actually quite useful insight, because then it seems like these what's the word that you capitulation, if the government is capitulating to something that is like so tough, then that is a big change kind of thing in the future. If you know what I mean.
Well, I'm just looking at the Aussie dollar chart. It's bounced off of the 70-cent mark twice, but it's still making lower highs, sorry, and it did make a lower low. Maybe another dip before it goes up, if anything. Stop loss hunting.
Yeah, it could do. I mean, like I'm looking at that chart too, and it's like the reason why I like the Aussie dollar is because it's so close to pre-COVID levels, and just thinking like, are we basically back at that point? Yes, but I mean, should it go much lower? Like, would I consider the Australian economy worse than the American economy? Much more. So like, no, I wouldn't. I think it's kind of, if anything, it should be going up. But the thing that I'm worried about is, the China has the Winter Olympics now, and they've got like a zero COVID policy. and there's already athletes that have been tested positive for COVID, and it's crazy looking at the statistics from China. It says like 43
the whole
people.
zero COVID thing's just a fucking waste of time.
It's a disaster, and like that many people, it's just impossible. I don't get why they'd even try it, but like if they did, then yeah.
It's like New Zealand. New Zealand's still trying to do COVID zero, and it's like it's impossible to do. One, because your tests are
The Japanese
not
chief
even
cabinet
100%
secretary confirms the
accurate,
government is
as they've
not at this
told
moment
everyone.
considering raising the maximum
And two, it's
subsidy
fucking
amount
cold.
of 5 yen per litre, intended to curb the rising gas price.
Actually, there's I just zoomed out on the daily on the Aussie dollar. There's one big interesting thing that sticks in my way sometimes. You know, when COVID hit and it dropped down to like 54 cents or whatever, is there a possibility it could retrace to that? Because they are talking about the digital currency, digital ID, and they wanted to try and make cash illegal by the end of this year in some of the states in Australia.
Fucking hell, man! It's all happening.
Yeah, I think this year is going to be a financial year of some description, whether it's opening up all these digital currencies for all the, you know, the European digital. I think India and China already have their digital currency.
Yeah, I know China's got like a proof of concept and stuff.
But it's not actually implemented yet.
I didn't check until recently, but like they're at the forefront of all that stuff because like in China they've already got, you know, QR code payments and everything. They're actually much more advanced than the UK for me in China. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're on like the beta testing or something.
Yeah, they've started the QR code payment shit here as well, which is really bad because someone, like the first week or so that it happened, someone figured out that these QR codes can be hacked and you can get everyone's personal information from.
Really?
Like, yeah, they are like the least secure thing in the world. Like, it's when they started the QR code check-in stuff here, someone hacked it, and everyone who had checked in somewhere, they could see who they were, where they'd been, like everything about them. And then I read something about the payment system. They did the exact same thing, and it was hackable. You could see every transaction and everywhere they've been, and you could find all their personal information.
Damn. Yeah, I guess
that's a bad thing.
I guess it's because like, well, I mean, it works in China, but I guess it's because like, if anyone fucks around in China, then you get disappeared, or you might be like, yeah.
Yeah, that could be it too.
Yeah, fair enough, man. So that's why it took so long for us to get it, or even with like the fact that we still don't have it. Because I was wondering, you know, why is China so much more advanced than us in this regard?
Wow, their population are a little bit more complacent.
Yeah, it is really convenient, kind of thing. Just pay with your phone, like not have to use a mobile, a credit card or anything. But yeah, c'est la vie. I can't see too much about this China digital bank currency. It seems like they're still working on it.
I checked the live stream.
Trading in virtual reality, that's sick.
That's what I mean. Like, from my perspective, that looks very disorienting. So with something like that swing, could you theoretically just have like a 360-degree amount of monitors around you, and you could just spin around and look at every single one of them through the VR?
Yeah, I was thinking that as well.
Kind of like those IMAX theaters where you just got the whole dome above you.
Yeah. It would save so much money on monitors.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's, I guess, one of the things you could use it for. Yeah, EURUSD. Euro yen still dropping. Euro pound still dropping. Euro dollars still dropping. Oh, the yen's gone nowhere.
Yeah, I think like if not this week, then next week. I mean, I'm just waiting to get some kind of, some kind of reports of Chinese outbreaks of COVID, and see what happens then.
Yeah, I feel like the COVID narrative is going to disappear this year, and they're going to move on to climate change.
Yeah, good point.
Because what was it? The Queen announced or something that she's going to make Charles the king and whatever, not Prince William or whatever. And Prince Charles has always been, and especially in the last few years, hugely advocating for military control for climate change.
Huh.
So if he becomes king, I reckon his first thing he'll try and do to be all in the news, and that'll be push climate change, and then you'll see the COVID narrative disappear. But that's just my thought.
Do you think he would actually like try to influence the law, as in? Because I mean, theoretically, he could literally just say, "I, as king, decree this."
I'm not sure how that works these days, but I would imagine if he was to say, "I want to do this," then all the world leaders and people will basically be trying to work towards that, because it'd be we've just got a brand new king and he wants to do something right by the world, and we're going to back him 100%, even though it's going to shaft everyone in the world by the rich people.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. He must have a lot of like friends as well in high places. So if the king starts saying, anything, then people will probably get behind him regardless.
Yeah, well, it's just even the amount of media publicity royalty gets and things like that. Like, it's a big it's a money grab.
He just looks like such a bellend, though, doesn't he? I just don't find him impressive. They actually, no, I mean, okay, our current queen, right? I think she's okay. Like, she looks quite cool, but all of her kids and everyone else is just like, what? You're so unimpressive and just horrible to look at.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. The royal family's a weird one.
Oh, yeah.
I always question, why is there still a royal family? But then when you learn what they own, then you're like, okay, that's why there's still a royal family.
Yeah, the problem with the climate change thing, and the reason why I'm looking for positions to go long CAD against yen, is because I'm also like tentatively short Euro CAD. Well, I was short a long time ago, and I'm kind of in a loss. But I'm hoping to add to my shorts at some point. I think I'm going to wait for another push higher to see exhaustion. But yeah, the reason why I'm long CAD is because it produces so much oil, and oil is going through the roof. And that's all because zero investment in oil because of climate change.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah,
Euro CAD. I looked at that one last week, I think. I took a long and didn't hold it. Fucking stupid me. Yeah. And then, it could be exhaustion. I mean, it's a hard one with that amount of upward pressure. It's hard to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I mean, if it wasn't such a stiff like punch up, then I would be shorting it already. But or it'd be like adding to shorts. But it's just like, dude, the past 2 days were just incredible.
I guess it is at a resistance level. So
do you mean 1458 or 1459 kind of thing?
Oh, yeah, just around where it is at the moment. Just if I look on like the daily or something, it's a pretty solid resistance area. And then, if you look at it on the daily, like, there's plenty of room for it to drop down even to like 1.39 or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like it just, I mean, if because I was listening to quite a few podcasts recently, and this guy was saying how there's still not any investment in like building new capacity, and the reason why there was a big punch up in oil when there was an OPEC report that they were going to stick with their production quotas, is that the OPEC countries are having a serious problem meeting their quota already. Like I think the only countries that have actually been meeting them are Saudi Arabia and another country, Qatar or something. So there's already not enough supply, and no one's investing because everything's ESG and stuff. So I was thinking this has to be a downswing in the EuroCAD, like macro long term kind of move.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, that'll be, yeah, if they do the climate change thing, they're going to shut down the oil reserves for the populations, I reckon, and keep it for all the big players.
It's oil for me.
Well, that's the thing. It could work two ways. It could become very, very expensive to push out the public from getting it, or it, could become cheap because no one's using it, just like what they thought at the beginning of the COVID situation.
Yeah, I think if they're gonna, if like hypothetically, if anyone's gonna get fucked over like really bad from just the powers that be, I think they're gonna have to start doing it very quickly and soon, because just humanity in general is getting more and more used to being online, and it feels like it must be getting quite difficult to control. They might have a lull. Do you know what I mean? But it's just like the internet has changed everything. Like news sources. I mean, even the one thing which is giving me another thing which is giving me a lot of hope about the future is trust in mainstream media is at like an all-time low, and everyone's like, "Fuck, this is obviously lies." So I mean,
yeah. Well, actually, I'll be interested to see what happens next week because you've got that Truth social platform starting, Trump's one. That's going to cause stirs all over the place.
what's it called? Sorry,
Truth Social.
True Social.
I think it's supposed to launch on the 14th from memory. It's Trump's buddy, his social media platform he's been developing for the last 2 years or whatever. And that alone is going to cause some sort of, just because it's Trump, it's going to cause some sort of waves, however it is. But the other thing is all of these doctors and medical professionals that have been banned off all the other social media have apparently all lined up to be on this platform. Like they want to try and use it to show what their findings are. So that's going to cause stirs too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's going to be a shortage of popcorn with all this stuff happening.
Oh yeah, that's right. I got corn growing in the yard, unlimited amounts.
Is it easy to make popcorn? To make corn into popcorn? Is it literally just dried?
I've never tried. I think it is just dried, but I've never tried.
Did you start gardening quite recently, or is this a long-term thing?
My mum's always been a green thumb. I've always had my hand in the garden. But yeah, we sort of hit the garden really hard for veggie patches when the COVID thing started. But that was we were always going to do that anyways. It was just sort of like when that happened, we had more time. So we were just like, fuck it, let's just get it done now.
Yeah, that's nice, man. I've heard like number one that people that garden, or like people that were, I can't remember the word. It's like people that grow not vegetables, flowers, florists.
Yeah.
People that grow plants professionally are like some of the most happiest people because it's like a very human thing to do. Number one.
Yeah, I could believe that.
But number two, man, that's a very useful skill, I think, to have.
Yeah, sometimes you have a whole crop and it just gets wiped out by a fucking bug and you get pissed off with it too. Oh, we haven't had tomatoes in a year probably. Like the first time I grew tomatoes, we had buckets of them, buckets. You couldn't even, I had to give away literally like bags full of them to people. And then last year we had massive crops and then some bugs came through and every single one of them just basically was full of maggots and eaten from the inside out.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, so that was annoying. So yeah, it is very relaxing, but there can be stressful moments too.
I guess like I think if you were actually to truly be self-sufficient, then you would have to have. It's better to get these kind of situations out of the way now, when kind of I don't know, there isn't massive inflation, which we could potentially have if oil keeps on going up. So yeah, I mean, it's better to learn how to deal with that stuff now, I guess.
Oh yeah, definitely. You don't want to deal with it when you're hungry already.
Yeah, I'm stuck with 2 chickens in my back garden because
yeah. That's good.
yeah, I mean, like, kind of. It is useful because now I know how to keep chickens, and I feel like I could add to my flock and easily take care of quite a few chickens because I've just learned how to do all the stuff and how to take care of them. And yeah, but right now it's just a bit of extra effort, which I'm not happy of spending all the time. But what can you do?
Well, it's sort of like we've been finding for the last 2 months at least, like we've basically been home every day, so we're spending a lot more time in the garden, and because we're on top of it, it's a lot less maintenance now. And like, yeah, we got 3 chickens, and fuck, we don't even know they exist until they start squawking or we need eggs. They just walk around the yard and just eat everything out of the yard, like all the bugs and whatever. And
yeah, that is excellent. I think the problem for me is that I have there's so many cats that just kind of have noticed that I have chickens, and so now I like basically have to stand guard if I let them out of their hutch. So I've got like a huge run with which I've managed to fox proof. But yeah, it's just doing that, and then kind of like doing the deep layer littered method is what I'm doing to take care of them. And then if they ever get sick, then it's annoying. But yeah.
Okay. You can.
Sorry,
I was just thinking if because at night time, like we don't really have issues with predators for the chickens or anything like that. Like we have cats around and that, but I have seen if it's like a nighttime thing and you're annoyed about going and opening and shutting the coop doors and everything, you can get solar powered automatic opening doors. So when the sun rises, the door automatically rises, chickens come out, that way you don't have to worry about it. And then at night, you can set it to like a timer or something and it'll shut at a certain time. It's just sort of like that way the doors are shut, the predators can't get in, even if you're forgotten about it or something, it's one less thing to worry about.
Oh, that's epic. I mean, like, do you not, because I just from reading forums online, apparently cats can really go for your chickens. So, I mean, have you not found that at all?
No, I haven't seen that here, but we have 2 cats. I mean, they don't.
Oh, they're your cats?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're our cats. The neighbourhood has heaps of cats, but I think because we have cats and they piss and shit all around the yard, like we do get cats through the yard, but I don't think we get them in. They're just passing through. They're not here to like claim territory or anything.
Yeah.
And then we've got the lady over the back of us. She's also got chickens. So there's a fair few chickens around, and yeah, I don't know. I've never really seen problems with the cats or chickens. I've seen their neighbours across the road. Their cat brings in like birds and lizards and all sorts of crap like that, but only like little ones.
Oh, that's nice because yeah, I mean, just I've read horror stories of like and also some of my family in Wales, they bought chickens, and but they didn't bring up having a cat, but like from what I've read like online and just some stories, some people will say like my cat just went to town on my chicken and then it died. So that, I guess maybe I'm being a little bit too overprotective of them, but we'll see.
I think if you have like 2 or something, like, yeah, you need to be more protective. But once they start to get to a certain size and like, a certain number, like I think they look after each other reasonably well.
Do you have a cockerel as well?
No, we don't. Ours are loud enough as it is.
Yeah. Yeah, the egg song they do is like really loud.
Oh no, it's we don't. We've got 2 silkies and this Polish frizzle chicken or something.
Oh, the one was with the afro.
Yeah, it's got like an afro and all its feathers are sort of. They look like they go backwards instead of like they flare forwards instead of go backwards like a normal bird. It's weird.
Yeah.
But they literally like they'll just stand like if one of them comes out in the morning and the others are still in there laying eggs or something, the one that's out will just sit there and yell and yell and yell because it doesn't want to be alone.
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Like, I felt really guilty in the beginning. I've kind of gotten used to it now, but like, yeah, when they first started doing that, I was like, my poor neighbors are going to kill me. And, but I think I've gotten used to it, and hopefully they have too. But it's like, it is really disrespecting. It's like a good 30 seconds, and they're just so proud. And like, I've tried to hold, like, I'll run downstairs and just like hold one for a bit and just kind of like, you know, just jiggle her, and she will just be like demanding that she will be doing this egg song and just kind of screaming her heart out. And it's like, yeah, what can you do?
It'd be alright. Sometimes they squawk for like 15 minutes plus. But like, yeah, I've spoken to neighbours and stuff, and they don't care. They're just like, chickens, what do you do? The lady over the back did have a rooster at one point, and I don't know if they got annoyed with it or if someone complained, but they got rid of it. So because it was waking everyone up at bloody 4 o'clock in the morning.
Aussie yen.
Yeah, that is really that's a lot of effort to have a rooster. A lot of something. It's a big commitment.
You need a farm.
Oh yeah, you do. But I was thinking that they would be really good just to hunt down any predator that you might have.
Oh yeah, definitely. They keep the flock safe. That's one thing for sure.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Australia doesn't have more like predators floating around for chickens, like maybe birds or something.
Nah, our predators are the worst things you would get here is probably snakes, but we don't really get them where we are because we're sort of in suburbia a bit. Yeah, I mean, I've seen snakes that'll swallow a whole chicken. It's easy. Yeah, we get snakes and spiders are probably the two worst ones that we would get around here. The birds the birds will swoop them, but they're not going to attack them or carry off of them. We're not anywhere where we have the big eagles or anything. And then, the neighborhood cats are probably the only other bad thing.
All right, back in the real world.
Do you find it easy to use the VR headset like that, or is it a bit of a learning experience?
It's not like you saw it. Did you see it on the live stream?
Yeah, I was watching it. It's like, I know it's not going to look like that because that's a 2D perspective of it, but does it look like looking at a normal screen, or is it a bit weird?
Yeah, that's what I said a few hours ago. This is like a $300 headset, but the quality is unbelievably good. I mean, if you want something that is a tiny bit better, you have to spend at least $2,000.
Oh, jeez.
I'm pretty sure Facebook is selling them at a loss.
Yeah, it's possibly because they got that metaverse that they want to push people onto, so they probably want as many people as possible to get VR headsets.
A few other companies that make very good headsets, and they are all better than this one. But like I said, there is one more digit at the price tag.
Do you need a special video card for it, or is it just plug in the HDMI?
Oh, this is actually a good thing on this one. This is 100% standalone. Don't need anything besides Wi-Fi.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I have installed a software on my trading computer and on the streaming computer to actually get my trading screens inside the VR, but this is what you saw, the application I was in. To actually mirror my screens.
Being on Wi-Fi, does it have a bit of lag, or is it pretty good?
Yeah, I watched some YouTube videos and everybody say, oh, you're gonna need Wi-Fi 6, and I was like, fuck that. I have a MikroTik router here with 2.4 gigahertz, so it's Wi-Fi 4, and this works just fine.
No, that's all right.
Of course, I cannot play like games or whatever, but I'm not a gamer anyway, so who cares?
No, but as long as you're getting what you need, that's all that matters. Like I use the 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi, and I don't notice any difference between it and bloody 2.4 half the time.
Yeah, I have a 5 gigahertz access point downstairs, and the one I had upstairs here is broke, and then I bought another router board, and which has only 2.4 gigahertz, but because it's combined with a proper switch and whatnot. So I bought this one because it has a better application inside my room here, and I don't use much Wi-Fi anyway, just the IP cameras and my phone basically. My daughter's computer, and she just plays Minecraft.
Can it really handle the processing load of having like a lot of screens up, like a lot of charts up, for example?
Just try. Yeah, no, that's the trick. You install a software on your computer which is connected into the same network, and then you're just displaying them on your headset. So the computing load is still on the computer. If the computer can do it, plus the additional load software is required to actually get it onto stream it to the network, then you're fine. Was like I just tried for real the first time, like literally now, and there was like no lag. Because when I move, that's the headset does it, because it's standalone. It does everything by itself, and the data from the screens are displayed from my trading computer, so there is no difference either. I actually went into the Discord from this software and was bitching around a little bit about some things I hated after using it for 17 seconds. And then one of the developers actually liked what I said, and then he gave me a beta access, so now I can use all these features. Because usually I have to pay for them.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good deal. Like that whole setup. Does it feel comfortable? Like, I mean, could you have it on for hours?
Yeah, sure. If you set it up correctly, this is very much depending on how you set it up. Like if it's not in focus, then you're gonna get serious headaches rather quickly. Because your brain has to compensate for the focus lag. And because it's right in front of your eyes, it's pretty hard task to accomplish.
Oh, do your eyes not focus really well on it straight away, do they?
No, yeah, you have to set it up. You have to make sure that your eyes are aligned properly with the lenses, which you can do mechanically, but you have to do it. You don't have to. You cannot do it half-baked. Like if it's not 100% in focus, your eyes will actually compensate for that. So you will still see it in focus, but your eye is gonna have like 10 times the CPU load on doing it.
That's. Oh, I wonder if you could try. There was this thing that they did as an experiment. I remember seeing this when I was in high school, where they made somebody wear a pair of like goggles, and it made the whole world look upside down to them. And apparently, after wearing them for like 3 or 4 days or something, they would actually see the correct way up. And then when they took them off, the whole world would be upside down again until their eyes readjusted. I wonder if you could fuck around and do that with your eyes.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same thing. Like if you put them on and and it's immediately not in focus, you know the lenses are not correct. But then like 10 seconds later, it will be in focus because your eyes correcting themselves.
Yeah, and then you're putting all that strain on your eyes and everything.
And then like after 30 minutes, you're gonna get a headache, and if you're not gonna get out, this is gonna turn into a serious migraine. The easy fix is just set it up properly.
Yeah, some people don't know how to do that though. Or care to.
Alright, I'm still $8 in a loss. So what a waste of time. And there's still no guarantee this is actually gonna go down. Besides of the euro is still going down. Damn it, I should have just sold euro yen instead. Be done by now. Let me just check on euro yen real quick.
Yeah, it's going down. Just like my euro dollar.
No, I mean in terms of entries and exits. Okay, if I will take an intraday, whatever, blah blah. Okay, the stop will be pretty far though. If take profit at a low, that would be 27 for 16. That's actually a 1-2 trade, and it is almost over. Oh, by the way, euro yen looks just like pound yen, just on a smaller time frame. Pound yen fucked around for 2 days, and euro yen just won. Price action looks pretty much the same. Yeah, I'm not so convinced about AUDJPY still.
The ASX sold off pretty heavily.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's at VWAP now.
Yeah, the DAX went down too, and the Nasdaq. Like I said before, like it's hacking the VWAP. This is deemed to go down. I was talking with Aido before about there's probably another leg down. Actually happened, but AUDJPY didn't really move because for some reason the AUD dollar is pretty strong.
Hey,
Howdy.
Hello.
how are you guys?
Not too bad.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message. I just saw it. Do you have a role?
No, I haven't. Actually, I'm new here. Like,
That's why you can't. Can you? Are you a day trader or a swing trader?
no, I'm a scalper and a day trader.
All right. I just need to give you a role, then you're gonna have access to everything.
Thank you. Thanks, man.
You can actually do that yourself in the self setup channel, but I'm gonna do it for you.
Oh, yeah, thanks a lot.
Trading crypto too?
I'll be back in a bit.
I do trade gold and few currency pairs. That's it.
All right.
So, where are you guys from?
I'm from England, and I think Ado is from Australia,
Yep.
Australia. All right.
and Swing is.
How,
I'm self-exiled in Thailand.
Yeah, I don't know what swing identifies as. A fish, probably.
Okay. I'm from India.
Okay, cool. Where from? In India?
In India, I'm. It's not very famous. You won't know.
Okay.
Well, north or south?
It's eastern side of India.
Okay.
I've been to have I been to the eastern side? No, I've been
where?
north.
North,
I've
where?
been to, yeah, I've been to Varanasi and
I'm near to that only.
say again, sorry.
I'm near to Varanasi only.
Varanasi, no Varanasi.
Yeah.
Varanasi, really?
Yeah. I'm near to that only. It's only 2 hour drive from Varanasi. My home is only 2 hour drive.
Wow, that's a very nice place, man. It's the most holy place I've ever seen.
But it's too dense, and I don't think so. It's so exciting. I don't know why every foreigner so excited about Varanasi. I know it's a very religious place. It's a holy place for Hindus, but it's not very. I don't know. Well, it has some religious significance. That's it.
I think that it's very easy to get scammed there, like very, very, very easy. But
Yeah, it's very easy.
But around there are some just incredibly beautiful people that is just difficult to find. I think in a lot of foreign people's countries.
People there are very engaging. That's for sure. Very engaging people. They will help you. They're very nice people. Like
very nice.
I belong to that state only, so I know they're my people.
Yeah, just like it's a place where it's like, because I'm never gonna go back there again. I think the best thing to do is to scam me, because I'm a foreigner. I probably can't make money. That's the thing. But when someone takes a lot of effort, when someone really tries just to help you and refuses to like take any money from you, I think that's a very beautiful thing. And also at the same time, it's just like it's. Yeah, looking at how people treat death over there, I think is a very spiritual thing for me. It woke me up to what I think about life a lot. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand. I like. I can feel it.
So what's on the cards today, man? What are you trading today?
I mainly trade on London and New York session overlap, and in the US session. So I'm waiting for that. Like I have mainly shortlisted like for 12 or 13 pairs and 1 gold, and I trade in that.
Okay.
I hate gold. Gold is a bitch.
True.
It's very volatile. No doubt. But it's rewarding too sometimes.
Yeah, gold never does what I think it's gonna do, ever. And I'm done with gold.
Yeah. London session is my favorite session.
A lot of volatility then, hey.
Yeah. So, can I ask you one thing? Like, which time frame do you usually trade on?
I'm still not very good at trading, man. Like, I think it'd be better to ask swing kind of thing.
Hey, Swing, can you just guide me?
I'm using 3 minutes to enter and exit, and 15 and 4 hour for the bigger picture.
Okay. Mainly 5-minute and 15-minute trader, and I use 1 hour for bigger picture. And also I check for Delhi and H4 for support and resistance. That's it.
Yeah, so I basically do the same.
Yeah.
So I've linked charts and I can show you in voice context. I'm gonna just post my screenshot. Or you are on the live stream.
Oh, okay. I'm very glad. I was looking for this kind of forum for a very long time. And this is really awesome.
It's been quiet recently, but I think that's a market thing. And there is no make money fast here.
Yeah, I know. I've been trading for like I started out with $100 account, and today I have around $545 in my trading account, and I did this in 6 months. I know it is very slow, but I somehow made it possible. So $100 to 545.
Risk is everything, basically.
I'm a kind of person who is very risk averse. I usually don't take a lot of risk. I have kept my leverage to 200 only. Like my other friends, they use of leverage to 500. I keep it low. So yeah.
Yeah, okay. You don't have enough money on the account to make the proper adjustments, because the smallest size you can buy is 1,000 or 1 ounce of gold. That's already I don't know, $1,000.
I mean, like I started out with $100. It's not like I cannot add. Like I just wanted to learn. Initially, it was I started trading like 3 years back. For the first year, I was super exhausted, like trading every time losing. It's since past 1 year that I am consistent now, and like I flipped $100 to 545 in just 6 months. So that's a kind of achievement for me. But I'm not very confident about my trading. So that's why I was looking for this kind of forum where I can learn from you guys.
Yeah, I didn't mean to look down on you because of the money. I just meant you can't really size properly, like because you not have enough money on the trading account. So it's gonna be really, really hard to make adjustments for the risk.
That's why I've increased my leverage also.
Yeah, right. But later, when you trade with serious money, you should not do that. So that's a little bit a problem, because you're gonna do stuff because you have to do it. But later, when you have when you trade with some serious money, this is gonna kill you.
Correct. I understand.
A lot of people just don't get over to the other side. Like, okay, now percentages matter and the leverage is pointless. If you have very small amount of money, then leverage matters, of course.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand. Once I will cross $5,000 mark, I will again get back my leverage to 100.
Yeah, that stuff happens quickly.
Yeah.
Come on, how's the dollar? Seriously.
Yeah. Are you improving now, Swing?
Yeah, but like $26.
It's better than 0. Yeah, damn, she does. She looks like she wants to go lower. It's a perfect view.
I'm scaling back in on the league account because I had like a $40,000 loss. This is demo, by the way. I will never trade like this with the real money. Insufficient funds. Fuck off. And now I have 400 lots on. I'm just gonna take profit at a low. My target is actually lower. My target is yesterday, Friday's low, maybe a little bit lower, around 81,241. With the Aussie dollar rejecting that hard, I'm not so sure this is actually gonna happen.
Yeah, looks like pound Aussie wants to go up. Oh, because Aussie dollar's dropping. Okay, that's going to be a failed trade.
Looks like the Aussie dollar is finally getting in line. It's just teasing us and goes straight back up. Just move the stop, by the way.
Nah, it'll go down.
Yeah, I sold it too early, like Druid said before. So it has to test the low just for a one-to-one trade, actually. Like 0.03 in profit now, and 0.02, and I had a 0.07 drawdown. It has to test the low for my league account to go break even. In other words, paying for the margin call. And I'm almost out of smokes.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, that's actually the only thing that's holding me back from going to Australia. $40 for a pack of smokes.
40, try 50.
Really? The fuck?
It's an absolute joke. Like, it's been a while since I got one last, but I don't know, 3 months ago maybe, and it was like just under $50.
In Singapore, it's like $9, and I was pissed off in the 7-Eleven when they said $9. I was like, what?
It's just a tax here. It's something like 80 or 90% tax. It's like alcohol.
I smoke Camel, and they cost 60 baht here. That's like $1. Oh, hold on.
Holy fuck. Yeah, I remember hearing it. I had a mate who went there once and he bought a heap of those and brought them back.
270 Aussie.
Fucking hell, that's nothing.
They just got expensive. But Thailand is not cheap anymore. There are some things that are cheap, but anything that that adds to your quality of life costs a fortune.
It's not like it used to be.
Yeah, this is so over. Like the first time I was I paid for gas the first time ever, like, I don't know, 15 years ago. It was like 14 baht for 1 liter.
Fucking hell. Fuck, 15 years ago, I think it cost me, I think we're paying 65 cents a litre here.
I just checked, the 60 cents Aussie 15 years ago, and now it's 38, which is 163 Aussie.
Oh, you're on the same price as us, then that's what it's been here 15 years ago, about 60 cents, and yeah, we're paying $1.60 here at the moment. Because your fuel prices will be based off Singapore prices, just like us.
Malaysian mostly.
Oh, Malaysian, is it?
Because of Petronas.
Yeah, it's so annoying. I used to love driving. I could go anywhere for like $20, and now these days I can take a loan out to go to the other side of town.
Yeah, right.
Well, like we went, done it twice this year so far. I just went for a drive up to the mountains nearby and went for like a bushwalk. And it's like, oh yeah, it's a good day. It doesn't cost you anything, and cost you $50 in fuel just to go there and back.
And we don't really have an economic car either.
No, we don't either. I've got the old shitty ute, which is like 500 kilometers to a tank. Actually, no, both of our cars are 500 kilometers to a tank, but the Golf has a 55 litre tank, and my car has a 70 litre tank.
I was actually seriously considering buying an electric car, but yeah, this is like these electric gas stations, electric charging station. They're popping up like mushrooms around here, but there's no electric car you can buy for a reasonable price.
Yeah, they're popping up around here, and we do see more Teslas and stuff on the road, but I just question, what's that battery life going to be in 5 years plus time?
There's a Chinese company, they're called YPG or something like that, and they're actually really good and really good cars. And they actually have taxis here that use this car brand, and they called the company and say, I want to buy this car. And they, if you don't run a taxi company, you're not going to get one. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, they probably got the a contract with them or something like that for the first year or so. It makes sense to make things like taxis and buses and things like that electric first, I reckon.
But they have these electric stations like literally everywhere. They like I said, they're growing like mushrooms. But there are no electric cars here. It's like none at all. I saw one Tesla in like 3 years. That's because Tesla is freaking expensive because of the luxury tax. You have to pay 320% tax when you import it.
Oh, jeez.
That's huge.
Everything that's over $1,500 or something like that, US, and it's not essential for your life, is considered luxury, and that means 320%.
That's just fucking nuts.
Yeah.
So if you want to buy a Tesla here, you have to put on 300 grand, 350 grand, easy. And plus there's the Tesla drama, because there's no service point here, so you have to ship it to China when to change the oil, or to the US.
Change the oil.
Whatever, you know what I mean. If you have to bring it to a service point, you have to ship it to China or to the US.
Battery. Yeah, it's wrong on so many levels, though.
That's a shame.
And they're so nice Chinese electric vehicle manufacturers, but corruption. They're just impossible to get because my wife works like 9 kilometers from our home, so an electric vehicle will just be perfect. Like her mother lives 60 kilometers from us, so there's literally nothing. You would need very high range kind of stuff, and if you go like once a year for vacation or whatever, then you just rent a car. Who cares?
Yeah, that makes sense. Especially if you're in a city or you've only got short distances, that makes sense. But somewhere like here in Australia, where like, you know, it can be fucking 1,000 kilometers to the next town.
Okay, that's a whole different game. But like I said, around here, like 8 kilometers to work, then you don't even need a supercharger at home. You just plug it in and let it charge overnight.
Yeah, that's one of the dudes I used to work with. He bought one, and he was saying to get the supercharger installed in the house was like fucking 5 or 6 grand or something, and it's just not worth it.
Yeah, but like I said, if you don't really need it, like if you always drive at a 70% charge, then you don't really need it. And if you go to the in-laws over the weekend, and then you just plug it in and I let it charge overnight, and the battery is at 100%, and you can drive 500 kilometers.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I mean. Like, what's the longevity of these electronic cars in 5+ years' time? Like, is the battery's going to be like just like every other thing where they don't work very well? Instead of 500 Ks, you get like 100 Ks.
Yeah, that's a serious problem actually. I mean, everybody is like with my drones. Everybody is like, oh, the battery and blah blah blah. And I always like, dude, why do you care? You're gonna destroy the battery anyway before it runs out of life cycles. But this is actually a serious thing in a car like this, because these batteries do degrade, and if you not really take care of them properly, this is a problem. I mean, I see how like everybody around me handles batteries. Like they charge when the device shuts off of them or something like that, and this is like literally destroying the battery.
Yeah, it's true. I think it's one of those things society in general doesn't understand how to look after batteries. Like, they don't know how to look after everything else.
But it's not like rocket science or anything. I mean, my wife does that too. Like, she comes to my room and then asks me where the power bank is, and I see she has her phone in her hand and the battery symbol is on it, like it's shut down on her. Why not, when you come home, just plug it in? It's not that hard.
Yeah, that's it. They're designed to be charged from anywhere, not just from bottom.
And there's also a misconception, like when like the one wheels, they are actually advertised, they charge between 10% and 90% in 1 hour. That's how they advertise the board. And a lot of people complain about that because they're not advertising the full charging cycle. But this is just these batteries are not designed to being run empty. Oh yeah, right. And if you charge them too quickly after that, that's literally gonna destroy the battery.
Yeah, because it's already boiling hot or whatever.
The chemicals are not designed for that kind of activities. I mean, the chemicals don't really work that way. Let's put it that way. But if you know about that, then it's not really a big deal. It just do what you're supposed to do, and that's it. And that means if you keep them for a long time and not using them, make sure the battery is at about 50%. And if you never run them completely empty.
Yeah, I suppose with lithiums and stuff that probably works, but some of the old types of batteries just didn't decide after a certain age of not using them.
It depends on the chemistry, basically.
Yeah, I just remember when I was an apprentice, like I got my first drill, and all the drills had NiCads in them, and that was just what every drill used. And the whole thing was you had to drain it basically to zero to be able to charge it to keep the battery in good life. Like you had to use it all the way up, all the way down, all the time. And then they came out with this new type of battery, the nickel metal hydride. And that whole thing with that was like, oh, you can charge it anywhere. It doesn't have to be put down. Like you can leave it for months with any amount of charge and it won't deteriorate the battery and stuff. So I got one of them and it was great. But then when I moved, I left it at my parents' house for like a year, went back and got it. The battery was all dead. It didn't matter what I did to it. It was just fucking stuffed.
Yeah, 50% is the best number. That's like 45, 40, between 40 and 50%, something like that. If you're not gonna use them, just charge them half and then you're good to go.
Nah, these just died. Like they were charged probably about halfway, but they just dead after a year of not being used.
Yeah, but yeah, funny thing you say that. I have a Bosch power drill, like a very small one, and this has nickel metal hydride batteries too, but the charger doesn't allow me actually to do that. I can just put it on and it's gonna charge it.
Well, that's all right then.
Yeah, but if it's always fully charged and then you don't use it for 6 months, then it's just gonna kill the battery.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Oh, come on, $1,000, seriously?
Yeah, it looks like a reversal.
Don't do that to me, I just scaled in on the league.
Even Euro Yen's doing the same thing.
I hope this is just a pullback. Well, I can't. Just testing the VWAP. Don't break below. Well, the sell is still valid on AUDJPY though. For another 4.5 pips. And the Nika is just crossing VWAP. Let's see if that holds. Come on. Looks like it's holding. Nasdaq is bouncing off the pivot, if that means anything. Check out your stream. What? I went offline? Just got an email from Restream. Well, YouTube seems to be on. whatever.
Dollar CAD.
Here comes Dollar Cat. Nika is hacking the VWAP. This looks pretty bad. I should just take the money here. $9. Dollar Cat just went below VWAP. And the Nasdaq is bouncing off. Oh, I'm toast.
Let's hope. No, no, Eurodollar's still looking like a short.
Check the results for your stream on Monday. What the fuck? It's like I got disconnected from somehow.
No, you're still up at the moment.
Getting these emails only when I disconnect, like as a overview. But I hear one of my MetaTrader disconnected too, and maybe there was a short problem with the internet.
I just got a DM I sent just Swing. If you could just answer that one if you've got an answer for it. All right, back in a minute.
Australian Prime Minister confirming Australia is to reopen to all visa holders. This will start on February the 21st.
Aussie yen. Nasdaq. Pound yen. DAX. Aussie dollar. DAX.
What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. I need you tonight and I don't wanna wait. I want
It was a reversal for Aussie dollar.
'cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes.
Pound yen. Cable.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the loss on the AUDJPY. AUDJPY nicely bounced back up.
Cable. Dollar index. Pound yen.
Was it just us for fun? I'm trying to make it. Was this real or not? My head just can't take it. I've got a feeling we belong together. Doesn't matter, things can just get better. Can you join me so the night gets crazy? We'll be dancing in the moonlight, baby. 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 Was it just us for fun? I'm trying to make it. Was this real or not? My head just can't take it. I've got a feeling we belong together. Doesn't matter, things can just get better. Can you join me so the night gets crazy? We'll be dancing in the moonlight, baby. 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 We'll be dancing in the moonlight, baby.
Euro dollar.
It's plain and simple, dear. I'll still be here when you're gone. You gather souvenirs, but I will never be your pawn. Your pawn. Your pawn. My love was in it.
Euro yen. Euro dollar. Euro yen.
I'll still be a proud haven for your love is never love. A river through your bluff, I will be enough, enough, enough. My love was in ever
Euro-dollar cable. Euro-dollar. Euro-yen. Euro-dollar. Euro yen. Euro dollar. Euro yen. Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in, we young, 'cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. 'Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, 'cause I'm thinking we'll be. Where did it begin? Where did it end? Hanging on loose strings, unable to bend. I never listened, trying to prove it, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep in your worn-out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, 'cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. 'Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, 'cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever.
Throw this shade on me, like they all hate on me. Don't bring that rage on me. Why they throwing shade on me, like they ashamed on me? I thought, what age are we? It's warm outside, and we all want shine. Bet you nobody in the city could stay in the crib this time. Got pics on the way like a vacay. Shoot photo with a AK. Got friends by my side, trying to have a good day. And I
Cable. Cable.
We're 10 minutes away from the top of the hour. Some Japanese data due. The leading index for December seen rising to 103.7 from 103.2. The coincident index seen falling to 92.6 from 92.8.
Order filled. Order filled.
Cable. Cable.
Order filled.
Pound yen.
The Japanese leading index 104.3. And the coincident index 92.6.
Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Pound yen. Euro dollar. Cable. Pound yen. Euro yen. Euro yen. Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Dollar index.
He's still digging around your VR.
Yeah, but I haven't figured out the microphone yet.
Oh, does the goggles have microphone inbuilt or and speakers, or is you that separate?
Yeah, they do, but I don't use them because But it's actually a good idea. I can use the microphone, but I don't know how that's getting into the voice.
You probably don't need to. You probably have a better microphone because of the one you bought for streaming and everything and talking.
The problem is I cannot see the microphone.
Ah.
Because, you know, it's in the real world.
So now you got to transfer everything to your chair. So as you turn on your chair and everything's the same distance away.
Yeah, I pretty much know where the mixer is. I just need... that's actually a good idea. I can just use a fake window. Yeah, I pretty much...
Fuck. You know what those things need? They need a camera on them so you can have one screen to show you what's actually in the real world in front of you still. Or maybe you could strap a webcam to your head as well and have it running through a screen so you can see it through the VR goggles.
Now I just put the help window where my mixer is. Actually, I have passed through. I can... I just put the help... When I double tap the goggles, I can actually see what's in front of me. They have cameras.
Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty cool then. Or just say if you have one as a separate screen or something you could turn to, then you wouldn't have to turn the goggles on and off. You'd just be like looking at a window with the real world in front of you.
This application I use actually supports the pass-through, so I can use actually my physical keyboard and not the virtual ones. But I could use my webcam actually. That's a good idea. Full inception with OBS.
Yeah, you just want to make it more confusing for you, don't you? Are you using a mouse or is it like a pointer, like a different handheld tool?
Can you see that in my view? I'm not so sure that goes true.
Yeah, that's what I was. It looks like a little handheld joystick.
Yeah, that's actually how it looks like in reality.
Yeah. Okay. So it's not a mouse. Okay. Okay. Now I see why you're using the onboard keyboard, because you've got that in one hand. You can't really type when that's in your hand.
Well, technically I could. Okay, now I just changed to the circle mode. Well, technically I could. Okay, now I just changed to the circle mode. Okay, now I just changed to the circle mode. Okay, now I just changed to the circle. Sorry, I was hot micing myself. Oh, there are the settings, that's why they don't open. I can actually make a pass-through. Actually, make a pass-through. It just shows a black box, but I can actually see through. You see that black box? I can actually see through that.
Oh, is that where your keyboard is?
No, I cannot really move it. I need to figure out why. But yeah, basically there is a hole in the virtual world now where I can actually see into reality.
Ah, that's cool.
That's cool. So now I can just move the hole around. This is actually pretty cool. So now it's over my keyboard. So now I can... This is actually pretty cool. So now it's over my keyboard.
It's pretty good. It's got like the privacy sort of thing, because like I can only see a black square, but like obviously you can see the real thing, so that's kind of neat.
This is because the hardware doesn't support a pass-through to be streamed. This is a technical thing. So now I can actually see my keyboard, my physical keyboard, in a black and white window.
Yeah, so you'd almost have to have it set up kind of like your real setup. You'd have all your screens at screen height and above, and you could have like the bottom, your desk as a real world view, so you can still see everything on your desk and interact with it and pat your kitties.
Ah, cool. Now I moved it so I have the keyboard there and I can actually see the microphone button on my mixer. Okay, that's now equivalent to like, I don't know, 40 inch, something like that.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, that's definitely too big. I can stand on some screens. Need to change the button lights because it's black and white.
Do you find the more virtual windows you have open, the more laggy it gets or anything, or is it sort of handle it no matter what you chuck at?
Surprisingly, there is almost no lag. Now there is lag because I just took off the glasses. Let me just switch to surprisingly. I just need to change the color for my mute button so I can actually see it. Where is it? Lightning. Lightning, there we are. Where is it? Testing, testing.
1, 2, 3.
I'm just looking for a darker color. I can just turn it off. Okay, let's see how that works. I just changed the color for my mute button. Okay.
Yeah, I can see your webcam. That looks even funnier.
Oh shit, yeah.
I was wondering what it was like on your head.
Let me switch to the full-size camera. Okay, that's how you look stupid.
You're a dog. Yeah, they look like they're so big. What brand was that again, sorry?
It's Oculus from Facebook.
Ah, yeah, sure. Are they comfy around your face? Like, do you reckon you could wear it for a whole day?
The strap is pretty bad. But well, they're like $200 goggles. So I guess it's not. There are some aftermarket straps that are better. They had to save money somewhere because they are way too cheap. I used goggles before, like I said before, like if you want to achieve this kind of quality, we're talking like $2,000 or more.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Brand new, $500 for the Oculus Rift. AU.
I don't get a Rift. This the Quest 2 is much better.
Sorry, it's the Oculus Quest 2, sorry. Yeah, they got storage on them. Because you get a 128 gig and a 256 gig version. Doesn't it just stream from your computer, or does it actually like hold stuff as well?
Sorry, what do you mean?
Oh, I'm just looking at the Oculus website, and if I go to the Buy Now section, it gives you two options. One's 128 gig and one's 256 gig. So they obviously have like a hard drive built into them.
No, it's just flash memory, but you don't really need the memory actually.
Oh, okay, so it's kind of like RAM for when you upload something, so it can hold it.
Yeah, there's actually running Android on it.
Oh, that's weird.
But this is my first Android device and I hate it already because of that.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of Android.
Like this fake multitasking, this is so freaking annoying. I mean, I can go to the Oculus menu. Let me just go to OBS so I can actually see if that's being transferred or not. Alright, when I press the menu button, the Oculus Mini comes up. I cannot see it.
Fuck, the HTC ones look way better. The vibes.
Yeah, they are actually really good. Look at the prices.
Well, there's one for 750. Actually looks like a big pair of sunglasses.
Yeah, but that's like the cheapest one you can get.
Yeah, you can't even get the full kit, it's out of stock. Oh, there we go, $2,200. Fuck, I'd rather buy a new computer. Or a pound of weed.
And it's not only the $2,000, you're not done with that. Because these headsets, they are PC headsets, so that means you need a very, very powerful computer in order to drive it. This one is standalone.
Oh, okay. So the one you've got, yeah, it's a Wi-Fi, whereas like the Vive, you actually need that special video card to run it.
Yeah, the computer is gonna make all the graphics, and the headset is just gonna display it. The one I have is actually 100% standalone. The software for the remote desktop is actually running on the headset. So I don't need anything. I just installed a capture software that actually sends the video signal to the goggles. But there's no... I mean, sure, there is more load in terms of... because there's additional software running, but you don't need, like, upgrade your computer to do it.
Yeah, well, that makes it a lot more user-friendly for anyone without having to upgrade. It's probably why Facebook's done it that way.
I just found a very nasty bug. Every time I disconnect the goggles, and that happens every time I take them off, my virtual keyboard moves. Well, I'm on a beta version, because I was bitching around a little bit about the software, and then they enrolled me into the beta program. Apparently I'm the only non-gamer that uses that kind of stuff.
Fair enough. I mean, I can see how that would, like, yeah, having multiple displays set up, I can see how that'd be really, really handy. I mean, even at the moment, I've got two displays, and fuck, I need more.
And look, I can just make them bigger and bigger and bigger. Holy fuck, now I'm scared. You can't really see how that actually looks like. And I mean, if you see the stream, it's just a 2D image, but this is actually very intimidating.
Is it 1080p or is it 4K or something?
It's 1.8K per eye.
1.8K per eye. Okay. So when you zoom in like you did before, to you, is it still crisp and clear, or does it start to get pixelated?
No, let me try when I can see pixels. Oh, there is a pixel. In the R here, there's a pixel, and I can see, but I can almost taste the screen now.
Yeah, like from my view, even the letters still, like, they smooth out as you're going in closer. But that could just be Twitch smoothing things over, I'm not sure.
Oh, I just found a problem with my virtual, non-virtual real-life keyboard. I cannot really use it because I'm on another computer. So I need to find a way to find my mouse and move it over there.
Do you use mouse share for your computers, so you just have one keyboard, one mouse for everything?
Yeah, that's the problem. So now the mouse is actually on my trading computer. That means share mouse activated the keyboard. So now I can actually use the keyboard. Yeah.
Actually, that'd be the next question. Can you have multiple computers hooked up to your headset? Like in multiple, like could you look at 2 or 3 different computers on 3 different screens through the headset?
Oh yeah, I'm actually doing that. This C trader here is on my streaming computer. This one here. And this one is on my trading computer. And this one is the second screen on my trading computer.
Yeah, that's handy if you can have multiple computers all through the one device.
And I can actually even make fake displays, but I'm not gonna do that because that's gonna fuck up my share mouse. Then share mouse is gonna randomly rearrange my screens and then I'm gonna get lost. I can actually, these are physical screens, but I can also just pop out an application, a single application.
Oh, okay. So when you make it, when you open an application like say Winamp, for example, it'll come up in its own little box.
Oh, now I'm just popping out. Looks like there is some problem with when I put out some extra screens.
You reach load capacity.
I just crashed. Yeah, it just shows the computers here now. Nothing else. Okay, one screen is here. I guess this is a problem with the screens. And I use virtual screens. How can I turn them back off? Yeah, this is probably a bug. I'm gonna turn them back off.
Is that headset compatible with your drone? Could you sit there and fly your drone while you're on the computer all through the same headset?
Technically yes, but the latency is gonna kill it.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with the virtual windows. Let's just restart the app real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go dig something out of my teeth for you back.
Oh, well, not too bad. It's a beta version anyway. So what's with the euro? Is this gonna go or is it gonna go?
I have no idea. When's London? Another hour. Oh no, 2 hours. We got Frankfurt next. Or another hour. I can't remember. Yeah, Euro is. Who the fuck knows at this stage? Looks like Euro Yen's still consolidating because it didn't break any lower or high. Euro dollar, I still reckon short on that. That little retracement move just had no balls to it, no volume.
pound yen.
Comments from the ECB's Kazakh says July hike would imply extremely quick and unlikely pace of tapering. Says with the increased risk of persistent inflation, new net asset purchases would become less necessary. There's comments there from the ECB's Kazakhs. European Central Bank could end their stimulus program earlier than planned, but it is unlikely to raise its main rate in July, as investors are expecting, as the ECB policymaker Kazakhs.
Oh, you can see the content of my browser. I have a browser window down here, but you cannot really see it. That's odd.
Yeah, you can see it, but you can't make it. It's too blurry.
No, this is trading view. It's just empty.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I saw you moving that just before.
That's annoying. Privacy mode. That is cool. Okay. Can't see shit. Very pointless. Very much pointless. Alright, change environment. Let's try something else. Can you actually see that? Oh, you can, okay.
Yeah, the forest looks very nice.
What's with the car? Oh wow.
Oh yeah, cool, the Milky Way.
That is actually pretty cool.
This is where the whole metaverse thing is going to become the Matrix and people will forget reality exists.
Looks like my euro position is not gonna work out. Yeah, that doesn't look so good. By the way, I made a change in my 15-minute session charts. The bearish candle are only reddish, purplish when they are below VWAP. Bullish candles are only blue when they are above VWAP, and anything else is just no color.
Okay, interesting.
Okay, in that view it's kind of pointless, but if you go like here, like price is steadily going up. You see it went below VWAP. This is probably a bearish candle. Yeah, this is a bearish candle. This is a bearish candle, doji. But they were all above VWAP. That's why they're all blue.
Yeah, there's more blue, so go up. I've played around with that before, with changing the candle colors for different things like above and below moving averages and stuff like that. And I don't know. No matter what I do, it just makes it more difficult.
Oh yeah, I don't use that to make trading decisions. This is just on my 15 minutes, my session chart. I call it a session chart. So this template also is called session. It has the session boxes here. Can you actually see that when I'm pointing somewhere?
I can see the pointer, yeah.
This is actually pretty cool if you want to explain something. Because you can actually see what I'm looking at for real.
When you go down lower, you can actually see as if it's like a laser pointer coming from your handheld thing to the mouse pointer, but then it sort of disappears and when you go high.
Dollar index.
Or maybe it's whenever you're looking more directly at.
When you can see the controller, then you see the same what I see.
Yeah, like to explain stuff to people, having that little laser pointer is great because it's easier to see than the mouse pointer sometimes.
There are actually two mouse pointers. One is the one that is created by the software that demands to move the mouse, and behind that, the smaller one is my actual mouse.
Ah, I thought you just had like that effect on the mouse that makes it look a trailing effect.
No, it's not. The mouse pointer is actually my pointer here, and then the smaller mouse is when the mouse is actually being moved. How can I? Now you see the pointer original from the software, because there's no mouse. Now it changed. Now it changes to my Windows mouse, and then you see two mice.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Well, this is well thought through. Yeah. Ma- Okay.
Not sure if you're talking or not, but you're like cutting out.
Oh, sorry. I said now the mouse is here, now the keyboard should work too. Technically. No, it doesn't though. Oh, it does. Neat. Let's try it again. Because the Discord is actually on another computer. Nah, it doesn't work. That would have been like epic. The share mouse software doesn't know what I'm doing, so I actually have to physically move the mouse. Come on, Euro. I need my money back for my AUDJPY loss. I'm gonna scale in a little bit here.
Yeah, I reckon it's still gonna another 100 pips.
Order filled.
And apply trailing stop. That is actually pretty cool because a lot of people are asking me how I do that. And now I'm just looking at it. I press the button and this is how I do it. This is actually pretty cool. I mean, in terms if you want to explain something.
Oh, definitely. I can see how, yeah, even just the way, like, when you turn your head to look at a different screen, like, you know, oh, you're looking at that. Like, you know, it's not just trying to find what you're looking at while you're talking about something or whatever.
What's happening all? How are you, Swing?
Hey there.
Howdy.
Howdy, mate. What's going on? Another Aussie. Fantastic.
I'm not so sure if that Euro thing works. I should just take the small money.
Go lower, so, and that's it's right at a support level too, so dollar could increase now. Or it could do fuck all until London.
Yeah. Probably that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks nice on the 15 minute. Yeah, look at that. The 15 minute looks so pretty.
Even if you go into something like the 4 hour, it looks like it could have made a double top and, you know, another drop.
Just... A drawing tool seems to be a problem in that environment, and I just use the actual mouse.
Just set your TP 600 pips down and you'll be all good.
Yeah, just do it and walk the fuck away.
Yeah, come back in 3 months and it probably won't even be filled.
Okay, the 61 is down here. This is like in the middle of nowhere. It's S2, whatever that means.
I reckon a realistic target would be 1.136.
There's literally nothing at all. Hey, there's some noise on the 4 hour, but that's not enough to stop it. So if that goes, that's gonna go lower. Oh, hold on, I made it wrong. 61 is actually down here, and that's actually that looks not too bad. That's almost S3. That's not gonna happen. How far is that?
Pips, 70 pip.
Yeah, 76, 77. And S3 is 89.
DAX.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. How much will that be in terms of profit?
Not enough.
0.8? That's not gonna happen. Yeah, I'm just looking at the numbers and then immediately it jumps back. Fuck you. I'm just gonna take profit at the low, and even if that happens, maybe around here.
I'm just looking at it again. I just spotted it could be forming like a W. So it could drop down 2 bounces, the second one being higher than the first, shoot back up to break the high, then drop. So in other words, we'd be looking to go up from here to about 1.147. That's if that pattern form. Fuck it, I'm just holding my shorts. I scaled in and moved my stop loss, so I'll probably get stopped out.
Yeah, 28 pips down. That looks like a reasonable take profit.
Yeah, well, you got a round number there, 1.14.
I need to move that screen up because the screen is physically actually up to keep
I think Euro Yen looks good at 5 minutes.
good for what?
For a buy.
Yeah, possibly. I'm still in short, but it could go up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it did gap up on open.
I hope not, because I'm still short euro.
Yeah, well, I'm short too, but you know, anything's possible. It's alright, I'm only on demo, so it doesn't matter.
Swing, you've probably been talking about it all day, but it looks like you're in VR at the moment. Is that right?
I'm trying.
Yeah, wow. And you're executing on your VR.
Yeah.
How awesome.
It also stops me from smoking.
And are you able to
Actual
fit more screens and stuff on because as of a result, or?
I can have unlimited screens actually, but this is a beta software I'm testing, and there's some. If I use virtual screens, it's kind of crashing. But yeah, I can make them as big as I want, like literally. That is actually pretty cool.
That's really cool.
Move them around as I please, like over there and over there. Go back down there. I can stand on my Euro-Yen chart.
And from where I look, like it's the resolution's not the greatest, but how you see it, is it is it pixelated or is it defined really well?
No, it's not pixelated at all. And this is a really, really cheap headset.
That's amazing. Well, is it just they offer it to you, or is it readily available for anyone to try out?
Everybody can use it, but the software I'm testing has some features like I can pass through. I can actually see my physical keyboard, and I can connect to multiple computers. The live version can't do that.
I love it.
And if he does a 180, you'll see all the porn he watches.
Yeah, I cannot turn around. Let's try that real quick. Oh wait, you cannot. You guys can see the browser window. Oh wait, you can see it.
We can, definitely.
But when I put something in it, just put it here real quick. So now you can see the window, right?
Yep.
When I put something in it, it can't be, the content can't be seen.
Yeah, now it's Discord.
Yeah. That is annoying.
So this is showing your computer. It's not like a digital MT, well, C-Trader or whatever you're using, right?
But this is actually a virtual, what I'm playing with right now is a virtual web browser. But this seems not to work on the, I mean, I can see it, but you guys cannot see it.
Yeah, right.
Let's try something else. There's, for some reason, an Outlook window. Yeah. This doesn't pass through either. Like I said, it's a beta version. Can you see the ball?
Yeah, you play basketball.
You can place a ball here somewhere.
That's cool. Oh yeah, I can see the basketball.
Can you see the basket too?
Yeah.
I never tried that. Let me. Oh, okay. Now just try it.
Not bad. Not bad. Well, that went in.
I kind of suck. I mean, let's just cheat a little bit. Come closer. Come closer. Seriously.
That's funny.
Okay, I suck so bad in sports. I made it! One!
But you can't, like, you're still limited, right? So you can only fit as many screens as you could on your, real screen, right? You can't, like, just throw as many charts as you want all over the place, right?
Okay, fuck that. I suck in sports. Nine, 19 attempts, 4 makes. I can put on as many virtual screens as I want, but only the physicals I actually have. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 here, because these are the 4 screens I have. But I can, you see here on top, I can actually just pop out the applications that running as well.
Right, right.
Wow.
If I would just make like I'm making a new chart here. Let me just go here.
Okay.
I can just actually move one out.
Trader up as well, right? So you got your screens plus a bunch of web trading sheets, like trading view all over the place, and you could have like 30 charts in front of you.
So now I have a dedicated screen window with the C trader in.
Yeah, right. That's amazing. That's great.
That's cool.
And that's still the screen.
Yeah, so you've just made the need for a big setup with multiple monitors redundant.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how do I get it back though?
And so how do you execute trades? Still keyboard?
I can see my keyboard here. There's a small hole in the virtual world where I can actually see the keyboard.
That's cool. I think I got a new toy. Is that the Oculus one, is it?
No, 2. I just got it cheap, so I started to play with it a little bit. Hold on a second, I have to rearrange my C trader.
Oh, that's a galaxy. So in March, I guess most probably there will be a rate hike for pound, right? Hello.
I'm not ignoring you, brother. I've just got no view on it in any way whatsoever that will help.
What are you looking at, sorry?
Oh, come on, Euro.
Dollar index.
Oh, Euro yen is going up in 5 minutes.
I'm gonna get me another coffee. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Sure.
Yeah, about the screen thing, that's right. Yeah, you can have infinite screens.
Yeah, that's the attraction.
But if you're gonna do that, then you probably need a more expensive headset. And that supports eye tracking.
Yeah, I don't know much about it, but sounds really cool.
This one is extremely cheap, but it's surprisingly good.
Which one it is?
This the Quest 2.
Okay. Okay.
This is like cheap as dirt, and it's extremely good. But it has, because it's so cheap, it's lacking some professional features like eye tracking. So if you want to look at it for hours, then I probably need a better one.
But it looks good.
Oh yeah, I didn't meant that about the quality of the display. That is actually surprisingly good. I cannot see any pixels at all. But I meant if you're gonna use it for hours at end, then it's gonna strain your eyes massively.
Yeah.
And the professional ones, they have eye tracking, so the headset can know actually where your eyes are.
Cool. Yeah.
But this is a $300 headset. This doesn't have that. And I got it for less than half of that, like much less.
You don't use indicators.
Sorry, what did you say?
I say, like, don't you use any indicators?
No, I just will use technicals and the reverb.
All right. Like, I'm used to Bollinger Band and RSI. I stick to only those and 1-200 moving average, exponential. That's it.
Yeah, on the daily I have a 200 EMA, but that's just for the sake of being pretty.
Since I'm a scalper, right, so I prefer using indicators. I can trade without indicator, but I'm used to the Bollinger Band and RSI.
Yeah, but if you scalp, your entries matter, and then you have to hit it when the price goes against you. Like you sell when prices go up, and you buy when prices go down. But when the indicator tells you to sell, party is usually over.
No, it's not like that. Like, I totally don't rely on indicators. I do my price action. For all these years, I'm doing that now, so I know when the indicator is telling right and when the indicator is telling wrong. So
okay.
But it only aids to like your trading. You cannot fully rely upon them. It can only help you. Okay, this is a signal. So if I get a signal, I go and check the price action for a confirmation.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I only take a few pips on most of my trades, 5 to 10. And, I'm predominantly price action, but the 220, which is the midpoint of your Bollingers. Yeah, it's almost like they're not there. I really use it just for a tiny bit extra confidence, but realistically, like Swing said, my moves over before I've even thought about them. But I like it as just a quick indication of when price is extremely extended, right? When they really like stretch the 220 far from each other in price. So, that's it.
Yeah, sure. If you look for deviation or something like that, the indicators are very easy. Because you can just see it. Oh shit, dollar CAD is going down. I really should close this. Euro short.
Rate, we're looking for 2.7%. With the seasonally adjusted rate, we're looking for 2.4%. .6%, the Swiss unemployment rate, with a seasonally adjusted rate at 2.3%. So Swiss unemployment for January coming in at 2.6% on an estimate of 2.7, and the rate seasonally adjusted at 2.3% on an estimate of 2.4%.
Yeah, dollar CAD is dropping. I should just close the trade here. I was hoping for the low though. That would put me at least in break even. But rule number 1, don't trade the money.
Pound yen. Pound yen.
So we're just under 8 minutes until the top of the hour. We get German data for December. Industrial production, seasonally adjusted month on month, looking for it to move higher to 0.5, prior negative 0.2%. With the year-on-year working day adjusted, we're looking for negative 3.6% on a prior negative 2.4%. We'll also get data from Norway, which we will put on the board in the form of industrial production. Month on month for December, prior there was negative 3%.
Order filled.
Dollar index.
Shit. Come on, Euro.
Three minutes now till we get German industrial production for the month of December, month on month.
Saw that swing that went in. Is it going in?
Yeah, just the one.
1 minute now to the top of the hour.
Okay, sports is not for me. And I'm afraid I'm gonna let go of the controller actually.
Negative 0.3% for German industrial production on the month of December, with the year-on-year at negative 4.1%. Much softer numbers there from Germany. Just to repeat, industrial production month-on-month for December at negative 0.3% on an estimate of positive 0.5, year-on-year at negative 4.1%. Also got UK Halifax data for January house prices month on month at 0.3%, prior 1.1, the year on year at 9.7%, prior revised to 9.7 from 9.8.
I don't like cat is pulling back a little bit, but looks like the euro is not gonna go down. Damn, these charts are so damn big. Whoa, what just happened? Come on, Euro, make me rich.
Seeing some revisions to the German industrial productions, the month-on-month prior revised to 0.3 from negative 0.2, and the year-on-year revised to negative 2.2 from negative 2.4%.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this is gonna happen actually. Just enable trading stop real quick. I hate opening volatility.
Gold. Dollar index. Gold. Dollar index.
I guess I should have taken profit at the support line.
And geopolitics here, Iran foreign minister says the removal of US sanctions is Iran's red line in nuclear talks with world powers.
Yeah, dollar cat already made a new low.
Dollar index.
Order pending.
Gold.
Order pending. Order filled.
Gold.
Looks like Aussie dollar went up.
Looks like euro is bouncing off support. Put on 2 limit orders in case it tests the VWAP.
Yeah, euro yen still below. Looks like it's consolidating for a move lower, maybe. Yeah, euro dollar lost all volume.
Well, this VR thing is surely a thing that keeps you fit while trading, because I'm doing that standing up right now. I'm just testing it. Before I did it while sitting, but now I'm standing actually. That's why I can have the screens closer.
You need one of those 360-degree treadmills so you can create a virtual world to walk around in.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
I'm sure they'll have them. I think they actually do have them, not for like commercial use, but I remember seeing them somewhere. It was it might have been a documentary or something. I think it was the US military or something like that, or the Navy was using it for.
Back to the Iran situation. Iran saying they
practicing
with
siege
negotiators
operations.
to return to Vienna on Tuesday.
So they'd have like a warehouse that's completely empty, and the whole inside is all VR. So they'd have like the inside of a office building or something, and basically they'd go through and do like team sieges or whatever, all in VR. And they had they'd started with that, and then they moved it off to people using this 360-degree treadmill, so they weren't actually going anywhere, but they could still run. But they had to be like strapped in and all that sort of stuff.
So like a prehistoric holodeck.
Yeah, basic.
Damn, I'm sucking basketball.
Yeah, you can get VR treadmills now. Looks nothing like the one I remember seeing. Holy shit. I'll just post it in voice contact.
Yeah, I saw some of those actually already. There's some quite famous VR guy. Get Hip is his name. He's also on YouTube, and he makes a lot of funny content. I think he tested that one already.
Yeah, they look weird because the bottom doesn't actually move. You're kind of suspended and you've just got to slide your feet over it. But the one I remember seeing, I mean, this was years ago, it was a full moving, like almost like a ball of a treadmill underneath. So the soldiers actually had to like run on it to push it.
Okay. But it needs to be somehow flat, right? Not ballish, maybe like a no, not transparent, like like an actual treadmill, but 360 or something.
Yeah, it's basically.
I cannot really make it out. My mind.
Yeah, I'd try to find the video. It's bound to be somewhere.
Well, this way of trading is definitely gonna keep you. What was that?
What was what?
Oh, I just discovered a feature. Never mind. on my mixer, I kept pushing the button and then it starts blinking, which is more or less like a total mute or whatever. I said this. I mean, I'm standing up now. This is like really a healthy way, actually. Headset power is very low. Please plug in your headset soon. Shut up.
Yeah, how many hours? I suppose you've had that on all day, haven't you?
No, I got this headset cheap because the battery was broke. It didn't work at all. So I just welded in a small battery from one of my drones. So it lasts 1.5-ish hours. I don't know how long it lasts originally. Yeah, it looks like the euro is not gonna break out. I'll reset the trading stop. That is the coolest thing. I turn around, reset the trading stock, and then I look at the corner of the screen where it actually shows the status informations. It's just bad that in 2D, when I move my head, it looks so choppy.
I was gonna say, you could almost set up like a whole wall to your left or your right with all your stats and stuff, so you just have to turn your head.
Just looking at speculators' positions. Speculators trim net long US dollar bets for February the first week. Euro longs 2 and sterling shorts were up.
I mean, in 2D, it looks very choppy when I move my head. But inside here, it actually isn't. That's just because the conversion from 3D to 2D.
Yeah, it's very frame rates, like 5 frames a second for me, but yeah, it's obviously better for you.
No, even if it's in real time, I can see the preview on the computer in real time, and it has the same effect. This is just because the third dimension is missing.
Yeah.
Like the screen actually comes to me, so when I move towards it and I look a little bit to the right, my point of view moves like 5 degrees on 2Ds, but I just barely moved. Because I move my head, but my eyes stay at the same place.
Yeah.
I'm really playing with fire here. This is gonna go straight up. They have 2 limit orders there. I should move them down a little bit.
Order cancelled. Order pending.
Found yes.
Here's one that looked similar. This is obviously a new version, one you can buy.
So this is a omnidirectional treadmill. So the only one
I just put it in voice context. Basically, if you picture the size of the thing that I just posted in there, but the user was strapped in, oh, this guy's got a cord on his back. So basically, as you're running, you can't run off of it, but you run over the treadmill and it moves you back to the center.
This is like the snakeskin type of stuff.
Not sure.
How do they keep it moving in 2 dimensions?
No idea. I guess there's motors on all of them or something.
Oh, my god, my headset is shutting down.
Yeah, there's heaps of different designs for these things. There's one called the Infinideck. It's just like a square that moves all around wherever you move.
Yeah, but this must be some flexible material, so they can move it over rolls, or I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it works underneath, but I can't find the original video scene, but that was years ago. I swear it was a documentary.
We're moving through the night like we're from a different star, flying over streets and our broken hearts. But they can't even touch us, we found a different beat. Paradise is waiting and we bought the lead.
Commentary here from Chinese Foreign Ministry on reports US officials are urging China to take concrete action on purchases under Phase 1 of the trade deal. China's Foreign Ministry response was, in principle, there is no winner from trade frictions. And the Chinese Foreign Ministry says the two sides should address the issue on basis of mutual respect.
Euro yen's still dropping. The Aussie dollar looks like it wants to go another leg. Another 8 pips.
Yeah, but the euro looks terrible.
It might just go sideways.
Sideways is fine.
I mean, dollar CAD hasn't really done anything. It looks like it wants to go sideways for a little bit. Euro yen's going down, so the euro's weak there. But Aussie dollar wants to go up, so the dollar's weak there. So euro dollar looks like they're both weak at the moment. Yeah, I could see that consolidating within about a 15 pip range. I know volume doesn't mean anything, but if you look at the volume on euro dollar, what's that? The 4th, so I'm guessing that's Friday. There's a massive spike in volume, but it's all sort of in the bearish candles, like it's sort of in the bearish area. Like a massive spike bearish candle, and the volume sort of tapers off as it sort of consolidates and goes a bit lower.
Yeah, but the larger the candle, the longer it takes.
Moving back to geopolitics with Iran, they say it's too early to predict the results of the nuclear talks in Vienna, and that Tehran's red lines are clear.
Dollar index.
It's just like you had volume spike at when the ECB rates hit, and that's skyrocketed and tapered off. And then you have a big volume spike when you have a big bearish candle and a bit of downward momentum there, it tapers off, and then it's sort of gone sideways. So I'm wondering if it's might want to make another leg down to that area, like the 1.14 or 1.136 or something. I still think it's bearish.
Yeah, it's just undecided. To be completely honest, I'm clueless myself. I'm just gonna make this a break-even day. 1050, 15 I had the loss on ASEAN. And now I have 980. Come on, give me another 20 bucks and I'm just gonna close it.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave mine open. It's only a demo. Let's see if I can make this 130% trade.
130% trade.
Hey, I've got a 1% risk. I'm not doing too bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good.
Mind you, if it breaks I'm at 1.144 for my stop loss.
You want to see a good trade? Hold on a second. Yesterday, no, on Friday I made that. Because Druid didn't do a trading league on last week, and then I just said, okay, I'm gonna make my own. Not really, just to fuck around.
Just in emerging markets, just highlighting this as we see South Africa's rand gaining Monday after its biggest one-day fall in 5 weeks in the wake of strong US jobs data. Just looking at CFTC positioning, we see short rand positions versus the dollar jump last week to the highest since August 2019.
There you go.
Oh, that's nice. Now do that on a real account.
No, hell no.
I'd love to know how many people have actually done something stupid like that and made it work.
Lord, that's why trading is... Oh, fuck, the euro is going back up.
Yeah, it's not looking pretty.
A lot of people actually. That's why trading is still a thing in retail. Because these people providing proof that you can actually do it once.
Yeah, once, yeah, and then you probably lose the next round.
Well, I'm literally playing with fire here. It made a new low, it tested the low, and I didn't take profit. That was just dumb of me. And these bullish candles, they look kinda strong. Or maybe it's just me being a pussy.
Dollar index. Dollar index.
I'm playing with fire here.
Dollar index.
Come on, down we go.
Come on, break out already. Nope. It just won't.
Yeah, you got 15 minutes to London.
Yeah, now it's gonna go straight up and stop me out.
Yeah. So you got 15 minutes.
Order cancelled.
Dollar index.
And pound is already going up. Pound yen is up. Aussie dollar is still going up. And my target is pretty much wishful thinking here. Oh shit, this is moving fast. The ATR is actually pretty small. Yeah, pound is going straight up. This is looking bad.
Order filled.
I want to.
Johnson, you're hot micing.
Oh, really? Okay, hold on, sorry. Hold on.
Oh, really? Okay, hold on.
Is this better?
Yep.
Sorry, I use like a really shit headset to talk, and it's just always messed with my computer when I switch from devices.
And I guess Discord doesn't really help.
Nah.
Like every time you plug something in, or oh, a new device detector, do you want to use it? No, shut up.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. I pressed yes, and then I had to go back into settings and then change it, and it was still apparently fucked up. So.
I just accidentally figured out, if you just click somewhere else, the window is just gonna disappear. Found that out by accident just an hour ago.
Yeah, that's both really good and annoying in Windows now.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm at 5%, only 125 more to go.
Casual Monday.
I'm just ticking around. I need to get a bit more practice on the charts again before I give this all another crack later on this year.
Geopolitics. Russian foreign minister says further dialogue with the US about strategic stability will depend on talks on security guarantees.
Cannot really find a level on Euro yen either. I should just get out. This is gonna get expensive in a minute.
It's starting to feel like it's just going to keep consolidating. Although, oh yeah, who knows?
So many levels and I don't know which one is the right one. I don't mind the consolidation, I don't just mind the speed of it.
Yeah, it's killing me, man. I'm the same.
If like shit consolidates, who cares? You're not losing anything. But if it's happening too fast, then that's a problem.
Mm.
But it actually isn't. This is just the ATR is so small today. I'm on the 15-minute chart and my scale is 10 pips.
Yeah, wow.
So the whole screen covers maybe 40.
What's on the calendar this week?
Yeah, nothing juicy until Friday as I saw it, but by all means have a check.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it. What do we got?
I think Lagarde's having a speech today, maybe.
Yeah, but it's just gonna be noise. Random volatility.
Okay, so we got some European and Chinese news with nothing worthwhile happening in 10 minutes. Yes, today's a boring day.
Chinese had PMI this morning that kind of sort of caused a small drop. I saw Australian market went down this morning. Was that because of Chinese PMI?
Well, Chinese PMI was good by the looks of it. Oh, hang on, there's two of them, a composite PMI and a services PMI. Australia normally like benefits anything from China.
Yeah, but there is an impact for sure.
Tomorrow there's a lot of European news and retail sales pound, NAB business confidence for Aussie. Nothing important.
I have a feeling the euro is gonna go straight up from here. Just made a new low to lure some people in like me. I'm literally playing with fire here.
Yeah, well, over the next, 8 hours, you've got heaps of little European news, and you've got the ECB President Lagarde's speech, yeah. So, who knows? Might do nothing until then.
I need to find a better stop level.
Yeah, it looks like Thursday, lots of US news at night. Yeah, it's a boring week.
Yeah, really quiet, right?
Yeah, it's probably a good thing. Trade the Rangers.
Yeah, I'm gonna move the stop down. If it makes a new high, I'm just gonna stop it out. That's gonna cost me almost nothing then.
It's
Yeah,
definitely
my break
stuffing
even
around.
point's high.
Yeah, 0.05. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna move it a little bit up, and if it goes up, actually I'm gonna scale in on the way up. All right. Where is that?
So we see bonds advancing, snapping a 9-day run of declines, while Italian bonds extend their losing streak to a 6th day as focus turns to ECB President Lagarde's statement to the European Parliament Committee later on Monday. Money markets pricing 25 basis points of ECB rate hikes in September and 50 basis points into December. The EU is expected as well to syndicate a new bond this week, raising up to 10 billion euros according to Commerzbank, and gilts may take their cue from bonds and treasuries. The DMO is expected to syndicate a new 1.125% 2073 bond this week.
I'll be back in a bit, maybe. I'm gonna go do
Just while
stuff
we're
before
talking
the
about the
sun goes
Eurozone, a
down.
reminder over the weekend, ECB's not says he sees first interest rate hike in Q4 of this year.
Yeah, I'm setting the stop to 14433. Basically, just break the high and get into the old consolidation.
Order pending. Order filled.
Ah, shit, Aussie dollar is going straight up. I'm gonna reload my coffee.
Hello everyone, how are you doing today?
Hey man, long time.
I miss you guys a lot. Just trying to hop up on you.
Okay.
Data coming from the PBOC, they offered
Did you guys get the
2.35
carry
billion
today?
yuan of SLF in January.
Best time.
How are you, Swingfish?
Assuming by your voice you made money?
Order filled.
Euro dollar.
I am like making like a couple of millions every day, you see me?
Damn you, Euro, you didn't fill my limit order.
What's going on with this market? Now it's very slow.
Doesn't matter. It's all about structure.
It's not slow anymore.
Yeah, Euro is gonna go up. It's gonna break Vivo in a second. There we go.
No, my demo games.
So China's central bank outstanding standing lending facility at 2.3 billion yuan at the end of January. That's versus 12.68 billion yuan at the end of December.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna move to stop.
Come on, drop.
And China's central bank issued 700 billion yuan via the medium-term lending facility in January.
Dollar CAD's dumping.
Yeah.
Fuck, Aussie dollar really moved up. Maybe do a VWAP bounce.
So the outstanding
Bullish
medium-term
on
lending
euro
facility
dollar.
was 4.75 trillion in January versus 4.55 trillion at the end of December.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the stop. Never mind. But I think it's gonna keep going up anyway. They still hope this is just volatility. Opening, whatever. As expected. What was that? Oh, never mind.
Oh, there's your VWAP bounce.
The euro broke it already and it stays above, so this is bounced once. See my screenshot in trading room. Didn't fill the limit order, but now it's filled because it already went higher.
Oh, okay, you got a buy up there. Yeah, alright.
Oh no, it's a sell limit.
Oh, it's just blue. Okay.
Yeah, I try to get away from the color, so my buys are green and the sells are blue.
It's one thing in C-Trader that does not stick for me for some reason is the colors of my buy and sell orders. They always revert back to the Maroni red and the dull blue. I can change every other color and it stays, but those two always revert back to the standard. It's so annoying.
No, they don't. maybe an indicator or whatever, change them. Because since the C Trader, since the last major C Trader release, developers actually can adjust these things. That's how I repaint the candles. And if you have transparency set, then they are also being affected. But this is very likely an indicator.
Yeah, but I don't use any indicators except for the one I made in the intro.
Yeah, intro doesn't repaint.
Yeah, nothing on mine repaints. I've just changed the color. I'm going to save it and see if it does it now.
But the VWAP alert does, but it doesn't touch the... It actually doesn't touch orders. It's the candles. Oh no, I never made something. I played with it once, but this is kind of pointless. Like you could recolor the positions that are in a loss or something like that.
Yeah, so I just changed the colors to different colors, saved the template, went to a new chart, loaded the template, and the colors are back to what they originally were before I changed them.
Well, can you do the steps again? Change the color and then you change the template, or you save the template and then change it.
So I've just changed the colors of my buy and sell orders, saved that template, opened up a brand new chart, loaded that template, and the two colors have gone back to the original colors.
That's very odd.
It's, for some reason, it's the only two colors on mine that never ever stay. Every other color I can change and it stays, but the buy and the sell always go back to like that 30% opacity blue and orangey red looking color.
Okay, let's try it. Colors, cells, green with whatever, transparency. Template, save template, this one, override. I'll just switch to the euro here real quick. Template. Now it's green, it works.
No, on mine it doesn't. I'll try it again. I'll strip everything off of this chart. Hang on, I'm going to make a new template instead of saving over my old templates. Maybe that'll work.
Okay, back to blue. Template, save, override, yes.
It works, but if I save over an existing template, it doesn't. Okay, I'll just delete all my templates and start a new one.
Yeah, do you confirm override?
Yeah, always. Like that's what I mean. Like, I can change other colors, like the candle colors. I'll just test that again.
I don't think this is a permission problem. That's very odd.
No, it's just something weird. I've seriously had this problem for as long as I can remember. Yeah, so I just changed the candle color, saved it over my existing template, loaded it on a brand new chart, and the candle colors are changed. But when I do it to the buy and the sell, it doesn't change them. But if I save it to a new template, it does. That's all right, at least that's a fix. So I'll just go and...
I had a similar thing with workplaces.
Yeah, I had that problem with workspaces ages ago until they did an update and that fixed the problem for me.
That's why I have 3 or 4 workplaces, but they just have numbers like 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all the same. I just keep saving them 3 times. In case one gets fucked up, I just can you step back to one of the other ones and overwrite the fucked up one. Yeah, you're right. That didn't happen since quite a long time. But I still maintain these 3 workplaces for some reason. Old habits, kinda. Guess I'm gonna get stopped out on the euro. This looks pretty bad now. On 15 minute.
I was hoping that was going to drop after that.
Me too. That would be really nice because I added 40k on the VWAP. The pound is still going up and the Aussie dollar is trying.
Yeah, Aussie dollar looks like it wants to keep going up. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD might have found a support.
Yeah, that would be nice. If it makes a new high, I'm gonna stop it out. Because I added too much size now, and so now I'm gonna have to full loss anyway. And then my trading day will be over.
Oh, it's gonna drop now. Fucking hell.
That dollar CAD is gonna drop.
Not stand below.
And there comes the euro trying it again. Come on, seriously. I hate Mondays. Actually, Mondays are pretty good usually.
Yeah, Monday can be good. Monday can be good.
Nah, it's gonna drop.
Well, I can't, you mean?
Tick chart tells me. Yeah, dollar CAD will probably drop. Euro dollar's probably gonna go up.
You know what? I'm just gonna walk away before I do something stupid. I'm gonna leave the stop and set the take profit at the original level.
1.13.
How about 1.1?
What you guys trading right now?
Yeah, 1.1 could work. No, I like 1.13 is actually a serious target. Euro dollar.
Yeah, me too. Shorting euro dollar. No, my target will be. It's actually a support line, and if it's take another 15 minutes to get there, it's gonna line up with yesterday, with Friday's low.
Ah, yeah, 1.141. Yeah, that's achievable.
Yeah, 4157. That only works if the VWAP holds. If the VWAP doesn't hold, this will not work. And by the looks of things, well, dollar CAD is going up, but the euro is still trying pretty hard. Like I said, I'm just gonna look at something else.
Euro dollar. Nasdaq. Pound yen.
A C trader just crashed.
Maybe I should just take profit when dollar CAD hits the VWAP. I didn't even see that this is an IKEA bag. Just walked down when I got my coffee and I saw the two cats there, and then after that I saw the small one inside the bag, inside the one wheel holder. Yeah, dollar cat is moving towards VWAP and the euro doesn't move. I'm playing with fire here.
Oh wow, dollar cat did make a bounce up. Yeah, it's struggling. Euro yen still looks bearish but slow.
Euro yen looks very bearish. That's the only yen pair. How about dollar yen?
Yeah, he's an Aussie dollar, just took a big retracement and it didn't do anything on euro dollar.
Wow, dollar yen looks nice. I tested the pivot this morning, so I guess the party's over there as well. And the drop is not that large as on the other ones. If the euro makes a 61, then we're talking 60-ish pips something. How much is that? The ATI is so damn small. 81.
Yeah, I think 81 was the first target level I was looking at.
Yeah, 13537. Not exactly 61, but almost.
Yeah, I was looking at 1.135, give or take.
Yeah, just put a line on the 61 and then just looked for some price action that lines up. And on January 20, there are some tops created at this price level. And on January 12, there are some bottoms.
Oh, even if you just zoom out to say the 1 hour, almost all the tops in that massive consolidation area sort of hit or just spike past that area.
Yeah, they kind of all went past, but you know, when it's a target, we just I tend to just take the first chance to get off.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, I reckon this euro dollar is going to drop still.
Where is that on the 4 hour, by the way? Oh yeah, this price level looks... This is also weekly pivot, by the way. The weekly pivot is a little bit higher. 1-3... Oh shit. Now I grabbed the line. How do I do that? How do I undo moving a line?
I don't think you can you? Is there an undo function?
No. Take profits and stop losses, you can undo them.
Oh, okay.
Just move them into a invalid place.
Oh, yeah, while you've still got them selected.
Weekly pivot is on the euro is at 1.357. That still sort of lines up. Yeah, it does. Yeah, this small cat we have, this is like such a tiny animal. Just refuses to grow.
It's probably a good thing. Less on food.
She isn't really interested in food either. Very strange animal. Okay, dollar cat is at the VWAP and the euro is pulling back already. What the fuck?
Dollar cat.
Now dollar cat is gonna bounce off the VWAP and the euro is gonna go straight up.
Euro dollar.
Ah, shit. But she's lovely. She's usually always beside me.
Yeah, that's good. Cows are just sleep all day and annoy you when they want food. And wake you up every 10 minutes at night.
The old one does that, but not on purpose. Just because she purrs too loud.
Oh, okay.
She sits on my wife's chest and purrs in her ears. Like, pet me now, why are you sleeping?
Yeah, Cloud's at night time for some stupid reason he still doesn't know how to use the kitty litter, so he'll walk around as if he's lost and you have to like get up, pick him up and just drop him in the kitty litter and then he goes. It's just like fucking hell. Otherwise he'll go on the floor. So yeah, every time you hear a little kitty print at night, you wake up instantly because you don't want it to piss on the floor.
You're lucky this is not a Bengals, because she's gonna piss just right into your bed.
Well, yeah, he was doing that, but somehow he grew out of that one, luckily. We got sick of fucking washing the sheets every night.
Yeah, he did that once, but I was there, like, because he did it right in front of me, and that was a mistake.
Fuck, woken up and my partner's woken up and she's like covered in cat pee sometimes. It's not nice.
Ah, fuck, there comes my stop loss. Fuck you, Euro.
Euro messed you up?
I'll be back in a sec.
Not yet, but in a minute.
I think it is selling around 1.14, 800.
And my stop is much lower.
Yeah, but I know what you mean, but this... Why did you take such a trade, like, based on...
Alright, now it broke structure. I'm gonna close it.
Order filled. Order filled.
Wait a little bit, wait. It might... this area.
Geopolitical news. Russian Foreign Ministry says the UK Foreign Ministry may visit Russia on February 10th, citing RIA.
Eurostop may be 1.14477.
And now it's too late to change the plan.
Yeah, because this is an order block on the 5 minutes. And it's my rebound from me. And it's the order block that broke the structures.
Order filled.
We see what's going on.
Order filled. Order filled. Stop filled.
What lot size you have in right now?
Filled.
Oh, 7 or so.
Order filled.
So you're losing $700?
Order filled.
512.
Order filled.
502.
Order filled. Order filled.
Just looks too strong.
Order filled. Order filled.
Hello everybody.
Morning.
Hey there.
How's it going?
Stopped out twice.
Yeah, I'm buying DAX from 100.
And do you think it's gonna make a retest of the low, or you have limit orders there?
Limit orders.
Alright.
Yeah, problem is there is liquid. There's a lot of liquidity and this might be taken up before any drop.
Oh, okay.
Euro went down so nicely and just fucked me over.
Just look to sell
Order filled.
from 1.14703
Filled.
and your stop loss just above the high.
Order filled. Order filled.
For some reason the touch screen of for my Surface Pro doesn't function anymore. Windows, huh?
Yeah, I had some random problems today too with Windows.
Yeah.
I tried the VR trading today.
Yeah, and how was it? I saw your message. How was it?
Pretty good actually. Very immersive. And it adds to your health as well, because you can do that standing up and sitting down as you please.
Yeah. Well, I should consider it because I am also not actually moving. So some sort of sports should require, even though that is just turning around.
Sounds interesting.
What goggles do you have? The VR from the
Oh, the Quest 2.
Quest 2.
Looks like the euro is bouncing off the pivot.
Yeah, order fields DAX, so let's see now. We'll hold.
Order filled.
V-shape coming right up.
Yeah, that's I'm betting.
Order filled.
They didn't test the low though.
The low you mean 875, 850.
Yeah, it's between 80 and 70-ish. 71, yeah.
Okay, give me a second because I have to reboot this laptop because I hate when the touchscreen doesn't work.
Order filled. Order filled.
Made a nice sell at Euro USD. It was a good trade, anyways.
I didn't exit and got stopped out.
Order filled.
Euro dollar.
Oh, look at the euro, damn.
Order filled.
Alright, works.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
China's end of January Forex reserves come in at $3.2216 trillion on an estimate of $3.2540 trillion. So just to repeat, China's end of January Forex reserves come in at $3.2216 trillion on an estimate of $3.2540 trillion.
Order filled. Order filled. Order pending.
Euro dollar.
Almost reverb.
Yeah, I will take profit at around VWAP.
Euro dollar.
Ten minutes now until the top of the hour when we get Swiss site deposit numbers for this week. Domestic prior of 724.9 billion Swiss francs.
NASDAQ, DAX.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, I closed, but of course it will go up without me. But I do expect also a retest, to be honest,
Order filled.
for the lower.
Euro dollar.
Yeah, I hope that happens now because I'm just started to short it.
I'll wait for the retest of that area and I will start to buy it again. If that happens.
Looks like it doesn't happen. The Nasdaq just crossed the VWAP.
Yeah.
It's now or never. Nasdaq looks good, but yeah, there's a lot of momentum still.
Yeah, well, made 0.11, so it's fine for Monday morning.
Yeah, VWAP is not holding. I'm toast.
French Finance and Economy Minister Lee Marie says we'll announce tomorrow new European tech scale-up fund with value of around 1 billion euros.
What are the French doing? Fighting the VWAP too.
Yeah, Nasdaq as well, seems so. I'll wait.
Spanish too. Well, it's now or never, kind of. It looks more like never. Yeah, everything is hugging the VWAP.
Yeah. S&P as well.
3 minutes until Swiss domestic and total sight deposit data.
Alright, time to make a new coffee.
So for domestic sight deposits, last week they came in at 659.3 billion Swiss francs, and for total sight deposits they came in at 724.9 billion Swiss francs.
Wow, pound yen is dropping pretty strongly. Indies is still holding. The French looks pretty good.
Index.
1 minute now until data.
You're trading the French or just looking to it?
Just looking, but sometimes I'm trading them. They're actually pretty nicely. They're priced well as well.
Enjoying dollar yen. I think it's having good setup.
Ten seconds.
Fire in the hole.
Hey guys, what say on dollar yen on 5 minutes?
659.5 billion Swiss francs for the domestic sight deposits and 725.0 billion Swiss francs for the total sight deposits.
Dollar index.
Well, DAX is still fighting the way up.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Euro Swiss, but it also has some issues. Should go down pretty strongly now. It doesn't.
NASDAQ.
Have you closed your DAX short?
No, I'm gonna close it when it crosses the opening price. It almost did. Sorry, the closing price. Yeah, it's not gonna work. The French holding too. Should have sold Euro Swiss, but I didn't because there was no real setup and it overshot the Viva pretty strongly. I guess the DAX is gonna go up. It's gonna take the third and last loss now. For today. When did you make me a coffee though?
Yeah, me too. I was just talking about, but I still didn't want to fucking.
Dollar yen was a nice trade, anyways.
And we stuck still at the same price. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is gonna go up. I mean, it's fighting hard, but there's not enough. I actually move it. There we go. French just crossed the Viva. Maybe not.
DASDAQ. Dollar CAD. DAX. Aussie yen. Dollar CAD. NASDAQ.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna go down. I should just take the loss here. Sorry, wrong chart.
You mean on DAX?
Are you guys from Nicaragua?
Wait, what, Amaro? No.
Why you keep asking the same questions?
You know us for years already, and you're asking me from where we are.
No, I'm just like trying to move that shit. I mean, if you guys are not from there, you could just tell me.
No, we are not from Nicaragua.
Okay, you're from Romania, right?
No, I live in Germany.
Polish?
I live in Germany. But I'm born in Hungary, raised in Romania, lived also in the United States, if you wanted to ask my entire history.
Don't worry, he's gonna ask tomorrow again.
What is better, Germany or United States?
Germany, because that's why I live here now for years.
No, but what is better living?
Just less than 10 minutes now to the bottom of the hour when we get the Eurozone Centix investor confidence for February. Estimates are for 15.2 on a prior of 14.9.
Yeah, I gave you the answer, so.
Softman, you're lucky actually. He wasn't here for quite a while.
Really? Like Germany is better than USA?
Yeah.
But USA is like a big country and it's a very big population and industrializing companies.
Where are you from, Sevaku?
I live in Germany.
No, sorry, the other person, sorry.
So it's
Morrow. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Russia.
Russia. Oh, I'm planning to visit there anyways. Very soon. Where in Russia?
No, he isn't. He's just being an idiot.
Okay. All right.
I don't live there. I live in Dubai.
Ah, Dubai.
Again, he isn't. He's just being an idiot.
Okay. That's great. That's awesome.
Where are you from?
I'm from India.
Oh my God, you're Indian?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Hey, come to India.
I will come. I am trying to go there, but
you don't try. Come.
Yeah, but I'm planning to develop my own application.
You're an app developer?
No, but I am an investor in apps.
Oh, what? Really? Great.
Yeah, so you know the best places to go, like Silicon Valley and all?
Silicon Valley? Where? Like in India also we have a Silicon Valley.
I know that. That's what
Bangalore. Yeah.
Bangalore, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's cheap there to make an app or expensive?
Cheaper. Yeah, it's cheap. As compared to the European nation and especially the United States, where there's a lot of technology companies are there, I think India is way more cheaper.
Like on average, how much it will cost to make
I have to. Yeah, I can't say. I can't give you the figure, but I can ensure it's cheaper. A little bit expensive when those IT workforce in Philippines or in Southeast Asia. India is pretty decently priced as per its manpower is concerned.
Okay. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, but nowadays, like in India, is I think Noida is the best option for you if you want to come. Like a lot of tech companies are moving to Noida. Like it's happening in US. Like a lot of companies are moving from California to Houston. Similarly, a lot of companies in Bangalore, they are now moving their base to Noida. Noida is in Delhi. It's nearby to Delhi, the capital city.
Noida, right?
Yeah, Noida. Yeah.
But I'm afraid that cost of the price will be more.
EU internal markets chief Breton speaks on LinkedIn saying EU must boost chip production by 4 times.
If you're earning in dollars, if you're in Russia, if you're like Russian ruble, if you're earning in Russian ruble, then it will be expensive. But for Europeans, it's cheaper.
See, I'm talking about the cost of the app. Doesn't matter.
Cost of living.
You know, I have a set price for developing an app, and I see India is the cheapest place to develop such apps.
I work in IT only.
Yeah. So, how much do you think an app delivers food? How much do you think does an app like Instagram possibly can cost with the CRM?
Hey man, I've got no idea.
Like, give me an average estimation.
I have no idea. How can I give you even an average? I don't have any idea on it.
Okay, okay. Fair enough.
Three minutes now until the Eurozone Sensex investor confidence for February, expecting 15.2.
Come on, DAX. I need to go buy me some smokes.
Dollar CAD.
One minute now until data. Ten seconds. $16.6 for Eurozone Sensex investor confidence for February. 16.6. Expected was 15.2, and the prior was 14.9.
Dollar CAD.
Oh, sorry, I still have ASEAN open. I'm kind of waiting for a retest, but I'm gonna stop trading now anyway. Plus, I need to go get me some smokes.
I was planning to buy from here DAX again. Very small.
Yeah, it looks actually better than selling, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't buy.
Well, the French are still on the way down. I should have just sold CAC. The price action is much nicer on. That is a tough one indeed.
Yeah, I think DAX will go lower now. So you're on the right side, I think.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about it.
Yeah, at least 100 I think it will go. There you go.
not finished speaking. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
It's still trying.
Well, my stop loss is at 85, so.
Oh, 85, mine too, yeah. I'm trailing now.
Dollar CAD. NASDAQ.
I'm trailing from 88.
$120. 116, sorry.
Just refuses to go lower. It's a sign. Should take it.
Yeah, it still goes down.
Geopolitics. A Kremlin spokesperson speaks in a conference call saying they...
Fuck it.
I might scale in.
Yeah, now it's gonna just drop like a stone.
Yeah.
I have a $3,000 loss on one of my copy accounts for some reason.
I remove the stop loss and I will scale in later. Yeah, I'm exposure, I'm like 0.03, so like nothing.
It looks like the French are still on the way down for some reason. It's just the DAX is fighting really hard. Yeah, CAC actually made a new low already. Fuck, $3,000 loss. I don't know what went wrong. Something with the copy system.
Okay.
Yeah, there were some of my scale-ins were closed before. Yeah, shit. Let me check what that is. I have drawdown protection on this account. Maybe I overdid it a little bit. I need to check on that. Just set it up quickly this morning.
I return.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, look at that. Euro yen dropped and.
Yeah, look at Aussie yen.
Oh, fucking look at euro dollar. It stopped me out and then it dumped.
You don't want to see my euro dollar chart.
Yeah, I do. Come on, show me.
This is so painful.
Holy shit, yeah, you're Aussie yen, yeah, fucking full dump. What the hell happened while I was gone?
Dollar CAD.
There you go, euro dollar.
It's just like mine. Well, not like mine, like basically the same level.
And wait, it's getting better. It's getting better.
3.3 pip.
Oh, fuck you, DAX.
Dollar CAD's above VWAP now.
And here's Aussie yen.
Yeah, that's annoying, but I mean that's what happens.
It's Monday. And look at the DAX.
Yeah, let's trade some DAX one.
Hey. By the way, the high-low indicator actually shows how many pips it's away. That's actually pretty neat. That if it hits the low, that will be the 3 grand. Ah, whatever.
Fuck it, what have we got here? I don't know what to do now. What? Oh, well, that's only a demo, I don't care. Some reason I have an Aussie dollar short open from ages ago.
Okay. Like in 1972.
What's the
Oops.
Nah, just from, I don't know, a few weeks ago.
one micro lot, $7 million gross profit on the swaps.
Is there anything that has positive swaps these days?
No, Trump turned that off.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I fucked that over.
But now with the right hikes coming in, this is gonna be a new thing.
Yeah, well, that's yeah, it's gonna be scary. Our banks are bloody pushing their rates higher and higher, bit by bit, even though the interest rates are on hold. So when they do jump, something bad's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, sure. But in the aftermath, let's put it that way, we will have positive swaps now again.
Yeah, well, that might be handy. Actually, that's a question for when you get the new instant live prop system going or whatever. Will that be sort of just trade however, like you can have like long-term positions and things like that, or will it still be like a day traders thing?
I'm having some issues with the weekend positions, but technically you can trade whatever you want. Put it that way, if a trader gets stopped out during a weekend gap, I will not get reimbursed for that.
Ah, okay.
So that's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, I was just thinking, but if you held like a long-term trade, even though if it's a long-term trade, a gap shouldn't matter because your risk should be, your sizing should be a lot smaller to compensate for the length of the trade.
Yeah, the problem is automating that. Because there's so many idiots. They just do crazy stuff, and then you can't really control that. I'm working on like closing the time of trade an hour before the markets actually close, and then I can just go over all the positions that are open on the whole system and just check them.
That's probably not a bad idea because no one's going to be trading in the last hour of the week or the day anyway.
Yeah, and if somebody does, that's probably then a swing trade. And then, okay, if the stop is like 400 pips away, or whatever, who gives a shit? But if it's like a scalp that somebody wants to hold over the weekend or something like that, it's just gonna close the positions or something like that. But that's gonna cause another shitstorm, of course. They closing our positions, blah, blah, blah.
Need to just have it written in the clause that everyone agrees to, things like that.
Yeah, but you know how it is with reading.
No, I've never read anything. What's it like?
Exactly. Anyway, I will be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna get me some smoke before I murder somebody.
Have fun. How you been, Seb?
Yeah, fine. Thanks. I'm just busy last week. Meetings a lot. This week it's more relaxing.
Back at work.
Yeah, so I was already working, but meetings, but was a little bit like, I don't know, like chilled time here, yeah, of course, because at least listening to Morbo and stuff, but well, I had to be really active with the meetings. That was the reason. Even now I'm in a meeting, but I'm not that active, so.
Oh.
Anybody take pound yen sells?
No, I've got euro yen sells.
Dollar CAD.
Which I'm holding, but who knows, it could come all the way back up and wipe me out. DAX looks like I might want to do another leg down. Oh, that's bullshit. I can't trade DAX on this account.
Okay, why?
Ah, it's just a demo.
Also.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, I notice if I, like on the live account, for example, I can get gold Aussie, but on the demo account, I can't get gold Aussie. And obviously, I can't get DAX either on the demo account.
Okay. With what broker or from the demo trader stuff?
No, it's the same IC market, same broker.
Oh, okay.
I'm just not trading real money at the moment. I'm just sort of playing around.
Okay. But I don't think so that I will hold so long.
You have a position active for long?
No, I'm day trader, so I don't hold that long. So back
Yeah,
to
I mean
the
within the day you're buying for today.
Sorry, again please?
Are you in an active position for DAX, so you want to go to the VWAP, or you want to get into the DAX from the VWAP?
No, I'm already in towards the VWAP.
Gotcha.
$CAD. NASDAQ. 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 Gold.
All right, back. And nothing happened, huh?
Nah.